and storm starts blasting. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. How are you guys doing? It is Sunday. We are live again. I know it's been a week or two. Well, Josie, always happy to see you. And I apologize. I've had a lot of things going on that I've been trying to work on. But we're back. We're live. We're doing some D&D tonight. We're waiting on just a couple more of the guys, and we're going to roll right into it. And, but yeah, welcome back. I hope you guys have had a good couple weeks. The guys, I think, are ready and excited. I'm ready and excited. We're going to just kind of roll right into this because it's that time. All right. We're missing Reuven and we're missing Dom. Or Corby. Jesus, my bad.
Who the hell's Dom?
I don't know. My brain went sideways.
Everything Damocles?
Damocles. Ooh. Start
Are we
bringing in
talking like
ancient gods here.
Fast and the Furious, or
Yes. It's all about family.
oh god,
How dare you? How dare you, sir? What do you guys want to give them a couple minutes to get in, or do you want to just get started?
Just sent Reuven a text and said D&D starting up.
wonder if it's gonna be another one of those. I'll be there in 40 minutes, an hour and a half later. Where are you at?
In my room.
A room.
I texted Corby.
All right.
I mean, it's just mostly roleplay, but like,
No, but I mean, I imagine everybody would want to be in on it, you know? Like, it's not necessarily all that entertaining if everybody's not around to do it.
yeah, we don't have the second dwarf to go fart in the corner or something, you know?
I figured while we're waiting, we got a little bit of music to entertain everybody. Well, for those that actually can hear it.
What?
Right. What level are you guys? Oh, 11. Okay. Couldn't remember what level everybody was.
Won't say.
I mean, I can just look at your character sheet. So what do you guys think of Roll20 so far?
It's not bad. It's got its quirks.
Gotten better over the longer we've used it.
Yeah. Day one was fucking. That was fun.
Well, the first couple of sessions were kind of rough just because we were all getting used to a new platform. But I'm curious as to like what you guys think about it so far.
I don't think we have a better alternative.
I know there's some ones out there that you can purchase. Like if I purchased, I could then share it out. It's like software based. And I've seen a few people use it, but I don't know. Like then it's you have to go buy all the pieces with it because they don't let you import pieces. It's kind of annoying.
I'm talking about the one on Steam.
Is that where it is? Maybe
Fantasy Grounds, I think it's called.
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, Fantasy Grounds looks awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it's learning a completely new system, and I think it has more preset tools and stuff to simplify things, but I don't think it really has more capability.
Yeah. And that's kind of what my thought was too. Like, it's got some different pieces, but like, does it offer enough to make a difference or to justify?
I can't use them better than that. Like the maps are
No.
better designed and shit.
In Fantasy Ground, I don't remember.
Depends on who makes the maps.
Yeah, that'd be a big part of it too.
You can't like can't import your own maps, or
I think you can, but like, are you gonna sit there and build maps? Oh, they got a 3-month free 3-month trial. Wait, oh no. Try. It says Fantasy Ground Unity. Is that the same thing?
I don't know. There's Classic and then there's Unity.
Yeah, it's Fantasy Grounds Unity on Steam. Yeah, I think I took a look at this one, and they built some of the things a little bit better, but like the maps and whatnot were kind of the same.
Yeah, I mean the graphics of it and such don't really look that different. They might have a couple more bells and whistles. It looks like
Right.
they've got a design that's meant to have most of your information showing while you're looking at the map, which is kind of nice. But also means you can see less of the map at a time.
Yeah, like some of these pages I'm looking at right now are just cluttered with stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, my God.
Well, Roll20 grew on me with the dark mode. I don't have to be
Yeah.
white.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't deny that. When they put dark mode out there, I was like, are you kidding me? This is
Do you have a
beautiful.
voice modulator on, sir?
What? Do I?
Sounds deeper than usual.
Yeah.
Wow.
Should ask him what he was doing in the corner over there.
Does he feel
Oh.
deeper?
And there it was.
Sorry, well, someone had to say it. Fuck.
No, I mean, you beat me to it, but still, yeah. Okay.
I bet he did.
I don't want to know.
Jesus.
So you guys, last session, you managed to, by the skin of your teeth, escape a trap that was set for you. You managed to get to the inn down the road a little bit on your way back to Waterdeep. You guys rested for the night. It is the next day at this point. So it's up to you guys what you want to do. Do you want to stay there? Or I'm sorry, not Waterdeep, Neverwinter. Idiot. Or no. It was Waterdeep, right?
Waterdeep's our home city.
Yeah. What the hell's wrong with me?
Well, we're supposed to be headed to Waterdeep to report that we killed the green dragon.
Correct.
But the mask was already at the
Well, the
Dragons,
dragons. Yep.
as well as the drum or horn.
Horn. Yes. So it's up to you guys what you want to do from here. But I'm gonna leave the session to start openly. You guys, do you want to continue? Do you want to stay here for a little bit longer? Do you
Well,
want to spike Miriam outside and on a cross and let her sit there?
Sorry, what was
Whoa,
the,
whoa,
what were the
whoa,
options?
whoa, whoa. I don't get to be reformed.
What were the options?
Stay where you are. Go to Waterdeep or spike Miriam on a cross out front.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
say double wide surprise.
Oh,
Looking like a double wide surprise.
fucking hell. I don't even have words. They don't work.
Bringing John Coffee over there. All right. Well, I'm for moving on to Waterdeep because we do need to report on the Green Dragon and find out what to do from here, seeing as there's this whole dragon catastrophe brewing.
I start hiding the nails. Yeah, I'm good for Waterdeep too.
We're gonna stake anyone out on a cross. It'll be the Dark Elf.
Yeah, exactly.
What's really bad is I recently heard a really horrible Jesus joke that that's probably what I was stuck in my head. I don't remember how the beginning of it starts, but in the end, Jesus is talking to the other deities, and he's like, good for you guys. You have great representation. I get screwed. What's my representation? The thing that fucking killed me.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's a thinker.
So, yes.
Jesus can't walk on water anymore.
The holes in his feet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not a boat.
Doesn't necessarily mean he's not buoyant. I mean, look at inner tubes.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's move
Let's
past.
talk about the buoyancy of Jesus.
Right now that we've taken that one to the grave. I mean,
All right. Who made the Mustache Island?
Are you guys ready to celebrate Zombie Jesus Day next week?
How long has the Mustache Island been there?
the
Since day
mustache.
one.
Oh yeah. Wait, what?
What did you do?
Over here.
Over
Oh God, yeah. Did somebody add a face? Somebody added a face. Ass. Okay.
Nobody
So you
caught
guys-
that. A year ago.
I saw that last session and I started giggling. I'm surprised no one
Shut
noticed it too.
That island's called Frank. Or
Nice.
Al, maybe.
I like
With the
Frank.
Giants.
Hey, y'all name it. You claim it, you name it. What? It's a
Okay,
walrus
so-
mustache. What the fuck?
We're going to split off. Then we're gonna go ahead and head to that island so we can name it.
Do you
Think
want
of the
to?
storyline, DM.
Okay. All right. Well,
No.
I will put something together for next session. Not this session. Next session. I will put something together specifically for you guys for that. Okay. So you guys leave the inn. You make your way back to Waterdeep. It takes you about another day and a half. Nothing happens during that time. Although you don't feel as rested because it seems like you're always kind of waiting for something to come in or something to happen. You get back to Waterdeep. It doesn't seem like anything's really changed there. The people are still running around doing their normal day-to-day things. Nobody seems on edge or more alert about anything. It seems like the city is its normal restless self. You make your way back to the council chambers. The only person that is there right now is the guy that you met when you first got into the city the first time you went to Waterdeep, Leosin Ermanther. He's the only member of the council that is currently sitting there. And as you walk in, he's kind of ruffling through some papers and he's not really paying attention. But then after about a second or two, he notices you walking towards him. He kind of turns his head to you. Welcome back.
We're back. We took care of your problem.
The dragon cult is dealt with.
Small subsection, but yeah, we're working on it.
So
it
not dealt with.
Wait, was that the entire cult? I don't know.
That you dealt with at the Green Dragon Cave? It was a section of it.
And when we got ambushed.
Again, just more members. There were a couple of like the first two guys you saw. One of them had the emblem from the Dragon Cult.
Yeah, we killed a bunch of them. Killed the Green Dragon, but the Green Dragon mask is already at the Well of Dragons, along with whatever other shit they've gathered there.
Erlanther is still shuffling through papers when you say that the mask is at the Well of Dragons. He kind of stops. Are you sure?
I mean,
Unfortunately.
I didn't see it myself, but if the people we interrogated are to be trusted, yeah.
Oh, that's grave news indeed.
A lot of that.
We really needed to have that here.
Yeah. Well, now what?
He kind of looks at you. I don't know yet. And he seems a little absent-minded, like something's distracting him. And he goes back to his paperwork and he's shuffling through it.
Well, every other time we've come in here, you've had a plan. What's different?
Well, we get more and more reports that more areas are just losing ground to these dragon forces. I don't know what to do about it at this point. But I do have one lead. Maybe. Does the name Protanther mean anything to you?
I think I went to high school with him.
just lost. Like, okay. Well, fuck.
No, never heard of him. Sounds like
He-
an elf.
Sounds like a what?
Elf.
Now, you might be right. I don't know. But he came by here looking for whoever dealt with the situation to the north and wanted to see if maybe he could speak with those people. And he pulls out a piece of paper, kind of absentmindedly, and hands it to you. And on there is just an invitation for, and it says whoever dealt with the ice dragon to the north. It's an invitation to come to another council meeting.
Whoever. I've been. Who gave you this?
He said his name was Protanther.
Okay. Don't know him though.
I'm not familiar with the person myself. No.
This is an
But
invitation.
yes, he said he sounded rather nonchalant about it, but he said that this would be important for the members of the group that dealt with the problem up north.
The vast bastards.
Yes, he didn't know who you were. He just said, and on the paperwork, on the slip of paper that he hands you, it says, good grief, meet us in Nether Mountains.
Nether Mountains.
Where's that?
He kind of stops for a second, moves some papers off the map, and he points to the northwest or northeast corner. Over here. I don't quite know why anybody's over there, but he seemed to think he might be able to do something to help.
Now, usually, I don't really need an excuse to go tromping around some mountains. However,
There's dragons
meet us
afoot.
at a mountain range that's lacking some detail, like which side of the mountains. Did it give you anything else to go on?
Is there a village or a settlement?
He kind of looks at you guys, and you can tell that for some reason he's a little misted. He doesn't quite understand. Like, he knows what you're saying, but like his brain's not able to come up with a good answer to it. And he just, I don't know. It's your guys' problems. I have other things to look at right now.
Have you looked into our barracks?
That stops. Sure. And he
All
just
right.
doesn't say anything more.
So I guess we'll go look into this.
Insight check him. Okay. He looks like a person kind of on the edge. Somebody that's used to having the answer or used to getting the information. Or used to having the information, used to having the answer readily available, but for some reason just seems so lost right now. And he seems legitimate, but he just seems very lost for some reason.
Distraught.
No,
Distracted.
lost.
That's advantage on pickpocketing, I think.
What? wait, what a second. The hell did you just say?
Correctly.
Oh, we never got our reward.
Reward.
A couple sessions ago when we got, it was either gold or the bow, and we got the bow at the shop. We never collected our reward.
I
That
really
just popped into my head.
don't know what the hell you're talking about.
When we came back
Sleight of
from
hand.
killing the ice dragon, we were supposed to get a reward, and we had talked to them about getting our ranger a bow instead, but we would look at the shops first. He found a bow, but we never collected the reward.
Wasn't the bow the reward?
No, you made him pay for it at the Blinksy shop.
Hey, that sleight of hand didn't roll for me. That's weird. America's.
Oh shit.
I don't have anything for you on that one, dude. What are you trying to steal?
Whatever's in his pockets. Everything that's in his pockets.
His wristwatch and his necktie.
As you slide your hand into his pockets, he kind of turns, and you unfortunately get a handful of something you weren't expecting, and pull your hand out real fast.
On a 27, I grabbed his balls. Jesus.
Pretty much.
Must have really been searching those pockets.
Watch where you're reaching.
Good grief.
I apologize. Sorry. He likes feeling out the competition.
You gotta be disgusted.
He didn't even notice.
27, yeah. He just got molested and is not even aware of it.
He doesn't even know what happened.
That's what a 27 gets you.
You're aware of what happened. You're aware of what you did. He has no clue. That's good shit.
Okay. Balls again. Rolled a 29.
You went on the other side and grabbed the other side. He's got nothing in his pockets, by the way.
You need to get him to cough.
You should. He's getting his physical without even knowing it. What are you trying to intimidate?
I mean, trying to make him cough.
With intimidation?
Yeah.
Cough, motherfucker.
You try to make him cough, you cough instead. You scared yourself with your own intimidation. And he died. What do you... I don't understand what's going on here. Like,
He has testicular cancer and you are not aware of it.
Oh, Jesus.
Right?
Let's not talk about that.
Look what you did.
All right, Leopold, look.
Leopold.
3 dragons for you? Multiple.
You counting now?
Dragon cultists. We brought you freaking... Well, we ain't brought you shit. You didn't need shit. We killed your dragons.
Who's the third dragon?
Well, we don't live here.
No, you said you killed 3 dragons. You killed the ice dragon.
We killed a green dragon twice.
The first one was a vision, so technically we didn't kill it.
Yeah.
I fought it.
When you mentioned 2 green dragons, he's going to look at you. What do you mean 2?
We killed 2 green dragons.
He looks even more confused. He's going to insight check you.
Okay. I am telling 100% the truth because I did kill 2 green dragons.
Fair.
Now, we're doing this for virtually nothing. And I would like to have a greater stake in saving your little city and your people. But I'm going to need a little bit of help from you on that. So I need a building. At least, say, 4,000 square feet. Defensible in the city. You know, not run down. I need you to get that for me. You can do that. You lead shit around here. So come up with a building. We need a place that we can call our own here. I'm also going to need you to start thinking about, you know, when that treasury is going to open to pay for the vast bastards because we don't work for free.
He tosses you a single gold coin.
I throw it at his forehead.
You notice that when you threw it at his forehead, you don't know where it went to. You just know that it disappeared.
Nah. Look, I can leave. I don't have to put my life at risk here. All I'm asking is for just a little bit of compensation for everything we're doing for you. Because I'm about to go and search a whole fucking mountain range to find some guy that might have something to do with this. We've already had people almost die here. Actually, that guy did die.
That guy died. He died.
He looks very well for a guy that died.
Yeah,
I
fast
wave my
bastard.
hand. That's because I'm here.
We do crazy shit. Now, just, appreciate it a little bit.
Thank you.
I don't need thank yous. I need a building roughly 4,000 square feet.
You did say appreciate.
I chime in, and he wants a forge built in.
Yes, thank you. And also, I'm willing to pay, but I'm going to need armor and weapons of a good quality in bulk.
We will see what we can do.
Thank you. Now, we're going to go check out this mountain. When we come back, I know we're all going to be a lot friendlier and a lot better compensated.
Can we get that in writing?
Yeah.
When you get back.
All right, now I'm going to stomp out.
When you get to the door and you open it, there's a gentleman outside. He looks human, dressed in what looks like gold plate mail with a white banner down the front, a white cape on the back, no helmet, no sword, no weapons of any kind, but just plate mail from toe to his neck. And it's odd because he doesn't have a helmet, and again, you don't see any weapons on him. But he's standing there almost as if he's waiting for you. He's on the wall, kind of just watching as you guys walk out. And as you go to walk past him, hail and high, my friends. Are you the ones that dealt with the dragons in the north?
Yes, we are.
Yeah, vast bastards. The trusted proxies, they were Enclave Special Operations, due to the Master Lords of Water, Deep Slayer, Dragons, Vanquishers, and Vampires, Protectors of the Nine Realms. Who are you?
Vampires?
Yeah.
Where did you find vampires?
There was Castle, a guy named Strahd.
Long story.
You went to Barovia?
Yeah, sucks, man.
He looks at you for a second, and when you get a look in his eyes, you're kind of surprised to see that his eyes are golden, almost as reflective golden as his armor. And they have this quality to them that kind of unnerves you a little bit. And he says, that's interesting. But that's not why I'm here. My name is Protanther. I was looking for you guys. My friends and I might be able to help you with this dragon problem that you're having, specifically against Tiamat.
They're having, point behind my shoulder to Leopold. But yeah, okay.
What are you trying to insight, ma'am?
How truthful he is. If he means this in deception.
No, he seems truthful.
All right, Panther. So who do you represent?
It'd be better if we explained it outside. And
Sounds good.
He instead of going to the front door, he goes off to the side and exits down a hallway, and then you watch as he wraps another corner and ends up outside in a courtyard where there's nobody around. If you guys are following him, at least.
Getting really tired of people teleporting me without my permission.
I'd say I follow him.
Yeah, I'd follow him.
Okay. So you guys follow him outside, and he's like, when you guys get out there, it's open. It's, you hear some of the noise from the city on the other side of the wall. but it seems kind of secluded at the same time. It's like I realize that. Sorry about that. I realize that this is kind of sudden, and I realize you guys don't know who I am really. But I figured here it'd be a little bit easier to explain it. And as he's talking, you see a dot in the sky coming closer. The entire time that he's having this conversation, it's getting closer and larger as you're talking. Want you guys to come out to the Nether Mountains. I don't understand what you're running. I just told you exactly what was going on.
I'm just watching the dot.
What kind of dot? Is it a polka dot?
Ask him before you roll.
Yeah.
I'm watching the dot.
Yeah, I mean, you guys all are seeing it. That's why I said it. And he's like, I realize I'm asking you to come a really long way on very little information. But I think, and as he's talking, the dot's getting larger and larger quickly. Not, in a span of a couple minutes, but in the span of a few seconds. And I realize that you're taking a lot on possible faith if you come with me. And as he says that, you hear a roar as a silver dragon drops down behind him in front of you guys. I think my friend here might be better suited to explain, and she's willing to give you a ride.
Jesus.
I'm not going to get this name right, but I'm going to try. Oteri Likaranas, I think. Here.
Terry. That's what you said.
Hey,
That.
Terry.
Oteri. Huh?
Over the
Amos.
Yeah,
Jesus. No, that is not what we're going to go with for this.
Call it Otis for short.
Otis for short? A woman?
Yeah. The dragon. We don't know what kind of gender it is yet.
He specifically said, my friend here, she's willing to give you a ride.
I'm guessing she doesn't seem threatening. I mean, as dragons go.
She's not threatening, but when she sees you and Girthly, she definitely looks unhappy.
Not the elves. Okay, interesting.
Dwarves tend to steal dragons' gold.
Well, dragons tend to make their homes in dwarf caves.
And fill them full of gold.
Protanther will tell you, my friend here, Otari, is willing to give you a ride to the Nether Mountains. We think it's best if we bring you with us. We're having a meeting of the metallic dragons to decide what we're going to do in regards to the current events around Tiamat's possible return. And we want you to represent humanity.
Well, you made the right choice.
Look over the dwarves, worried.
However, for clarification, I take it the metallic dragons don't want Tiamat coming back?
We don't see it as a good idea, but we also can't come to a consensus on exactly when or what to do.
Is there any way to get to these mountains quickly in a less airborne fashion?
It's 600 miles, so not really.
Dragons know magic, don't they?
Huh?
Dragons know magic, don't they?
None of them know teleport, if that's what you're looking for.
Although I think they would have just teleported instead of landing in a city that's on edge about dragons.
Well, we may not be in the city.
Yeah, technically, you guys are outside.
In the courtyard of a castle in the middle of town.
Well, I think somewhere in the. Did we teleport? I got the impression that we kind of like suddenly found ourselves here. Is that not what happened?
No, that you followed him outside.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is kind of fucking shady to just fly a dragon into town. But okay.
And it roared, not even silently, too.
Yeah, I bet a whole bunch of people need to go clean themselves.
Good. I mean, so that's what she looks like.
All right. Give us a second here, Pro Panther.
The note pieces aren't there, are they?
I see no notes.
Okay.
You have to open up the actual
Don't talk
notes
with
tab.
your Don't talk with your mouth full.
Yeah. But do you actually see the notes there?
What's it called?
It's underneath named NPCs.
Oh, there it is. Odalicaranus.
Okay. You're still not answering my question.
I see it now.
So you
Yes.
see notes.
Yes.
Just a picture.
Oh. But when I asked if you see the notes, can't you just say no?
Oh, I didn't know you meant the words. I thought you meant the picture.
No, I said notes.
The picture could be a note.
I mean, I guess technically in D&D sense, yeah. Okay, so you guys are going to have a little quick conversation.
Yeah.
I take
real
it.
quick. Huddle up. All right. How are we feeling about this?
I ain't never met a dragon weren't meant for killing.
Oh, God.
Can we trust it?
Well, I don't.
Fuck is going on there?
Spider 2Y banana.
Spider TY banana?
The fuck? He about to
Drugs.
spike something?
You having a stroke?
He said huddle up.
Ugh, he's doing... Okay.
Uh,
This is D&D, not sports. Nice try.
this is the antithesis of sports.
Right.
All right.
D&D.
Flag football.
I'm worried
So-
how this dragon feels after we've killed two of his brethren.
Yeah, we aren't exactly going into this with our hands clean as far as dragons might be concerned. Not to mention, point my thumb at fucking Grimdon and his white dragon mask he's wearing.
Is it made of dragon bone? I forget. Might be.
Well, I mean, it's a dragon mask. I'm not sure the origin of these dragon masks, but I mean,
Yeah, it doesn't...
Got
It
it.
honestly doesn't get specific.
It's probably made of dragon flesh.
right, the flesh of dead dragon babies.
Why is it going to be dead dragon babies?
Because
No,
why the
it-
fuck not?
Angry.
It's easiest to kill.
Yeah,
Take their skin.
softer.
Duh.
Doesn't change.
It's softer. That's not right.
So basically, we'd be signing up to go into a lair
Yeah.
full of
There's
dragons.
still more if you want more after that.
So obvious downsides there. Possible upside, maybe these guys could actually help us, and we won't have to go and single-handedly kill every dragon in the fucking realm. Since we're the only capable people in all of Waterdeep.
Do these
So,
guys also hate elves for some random reason?
I don't know. They should.
If they're
Fair point.
trustworthy, then they would, yeah.
Right.
Fair point.
I don't even know why.
So I don't know. I'm torn on this one, but I feel like seeing as we don't really have any other leads right now, we might have to throw caution to the wind and go with this.
I'll go, but I'm going to sit on its face.
Fuck! I was gonna sit on its face. I don't know. All right, you take the face.
Mhm.
that doesn't leave many good spots.
You get the
Unless-
impression it probably isn't going to let you sit on its face.
I'm just gonna stand here rubbing my chin, looking over this dragon, trying to figure out where I'm gonna sit.
There's one good fucking spot to ride on a goddamn dragon, and you took it.
So Pertanther's going to look at you guys. He didn't mean to, but he kind of listened. He heard what you guys were saying. So are you decided?
I'll just look around real quick, make sure nobody wants to dissent.
I think we're good.
All right.
I'm gonna ask him. How do the other dragons feel about what we've done?
In regards to...
Slaying your brethren. We killed two of you guys.
So when you say that, he's going to roll his shoulders back a little bit. And when he does, he suddenly expands very quickly. And you watch as his neck grows longer, still maintaining its human face, and then it continues to snake out and then turns into a gold dragon in front of you.
Oh, jeez.
I feel like we're not as concerned as you think we might be.
A protractor's a fucking dragon.
Thought for sure he'd be a panther.
Just call him Protractor. Like, I can't get past. You called him Protractor.
Dibs on Protractor's face.
Nobody's going to be writing on my face, thank you.
Have the dwarves gotten a single name right yet?
No, I don't think that they
Right.
have. That's fair. It's a fair point. Now, my friend Otari here is not a fan of dwarves. I'm not a fan of elves, so we're going to swap. I'll take the dwarves. Filthy elves can go ride with her.
I
Is-
like
They'll,
you.
they'll both lean down so you can climb up on their backs.
What about the human? I guess I'll stay here.
Go where you want to go. Indifferent.
Oh, that one has a better face for riding.
He's going to look at you. I've got a better spot. And his head's going to get really close, as if like he's going to let you jump on his face. And when his head gets right in front of you, he opens his mouth, grabs you with his tongue, and puts you inside his mouth, leaving it open. And you're facing forward.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Oh,
And he'll lift his head back up. Nobody's riding on my face.
Riding in the face, that's even better.
I say a prayer to the gods. Please don't let this dragon sneeze.
Got a seat in the house. It's warm, it's wet, it's soft.
Wait, a spider? Fuck.
And it gets everywhere.
get down, kick some rocks.
Everywhere.
It gets everywhere. Oh no, it's sand.
I'll climb up on his back angrily, huffing.
All right. So the two elves will jump on Otari, we'll say for short. The human can go on whichever one, and the half angel can go on the other. It doesn't matter. It's up to you guys. But once you get situated, they take off. Artari will say that it's going to take about 2 days to get there.
Shit, my thighs are gonna be killing me.
No, they're going to stop at one point. They're basically going to take this path. Let me.
Can you? I
Like-
thought that fucking Protractor is gonna have 2 days of girthly in his mouth.
Or Gertrude's going to have 2 days of being in a protractor's mouth.
That taste ain't
It's
gonna
gotta
come
be
out.
the most
Right.
untasteful thing.
You can tell, like, he's kind of regretting it as they're flying off. Like, he's making faces and what have you. You can even tell from sitting on his back that he does not look comfortable with what's in his mouth.
It's your girthly hooping and hollering and
From the inside. The first day, you get to about here, the Star Mountains is what they're called. The dragons will put you down. You guys will be able to rest, sleep for the night. They would take human form. Protanther, you've already seen, all cloud in golden plate mail. Otari is in silver plate mail. She almost looks elfish. The next day, get back up. Protanther will pick up Girthly again, resounding to his fate of carrying the dwarf child in his mouth. And like Walt Disney, fly him to the mountains.
We should play rock, paper, scissors, Girthly. See who gets to ride in his mouth.
Oh, if you guys want to do that, go for it.
Always bet on a rock.
Both you roll a d6.
I always throw rock because he can only throw scissors.
Yeah, I never win. I never win.
I didn't think of it.
Why? I'm always confused as to how he beats me every time.
I didn't even think of it. Oh god, that's good shit. He can only ever be right. He gets advantage on rock paper scissors throws. I guess he's taking Thingrin on the second half, so he'll lap up Thingrin. And Girthly, you're kind of making this pouty, like you're climbing on his back, digging your hooks in a little bit as you're climbing your way up. All sad and depressed.
Of course.
As Thingrin's hooting and hollering on the rest of the way. By the end of the next day, you manage to make it to the Nether Mountains, and as they're getting closer, you're up pretty high. We'll say 18,000 feet, give or take. As you're getting closer to the mountains, you can see a little pinhole of light coming out of a cave, just barely. And I mean it only because it's dark outside can you see it. The second you see that, Protanther does it first. He dives straight down, mouth wide open, so all that air is rushing right into Thingrin's face. And then Otari follows right behind, and she's diving straight down too. At the last second, they both pop their wings out a little bit and expand them to slow themselves down, land on the mouth of the cave, walk in. Protanther will kind of and spit Thingrin out, for lack of a better term. Otari will lift the rest of them off her back, and then they'll walk into the back and just tell you, make yourselves at home. We'll meet up tomorrow. Oh. Thingrin just rolls into the wall.
Just completely limp. Just arms and legs flailing.
Right. Poor Thingrin. He thought he was going to have a fun time. So they'll leave you guys be. They're going to go off in the back of the cave and kind of sit there and let you guys sleep for the night. The next morning, you wake up. You smell, Girthly smells it first, some food cooking. As from inside the cave, further deep in, there's all kinds of food being cooked. Potatoes being cooked. There's some sausages you can smell, venison, rabbit. There's all kinds of stuff being cooked back there.
I'm going to use my dash action.
Okay. So everybody else kind of wakes up as they see Girthly run like the wind. They've never seen him move so fast before.
I'll hurry up to catch up because I know if I give him too long with the food, I'm not going to have any.
Right. As you're running back there, there's all of a sudden there is what looks like a man-made wall in the middle of the cave with a large door, maybe 8 feet tall and about 6 feet wide. A really odd-shaped large door. Girthly manages to open it with no problem. I mean, he's has a second with his scissors on the doorknob to get it open, but he managed to get in. Inside is basically a castle.
Door's way too big. Ain't no reason for it to be this big.
But it's only it's large. It's about the size of the castle at that you just came from down in Waterdeep. Couldn't remember. But you managed to kind of follow the smells to a dining hall where Altari and Protanther in their human forms are putting food on the table. And when you come in, Protanther's, "Welcome, friends. Did you sleep well? I hope you're hungry."
No.
I feel a little.
Did you say mom?
Me?
No.
I said, uh-huh.
Oh, I thought you said mom. I'm like, the
Mom?
fuck? I was all kinds of confused. Like, what?
Is that you?
Otari is still not too happy to see you come in. She seems a little less than friendly towards you two specifically.
No, I'm completely ignoring her.
Good God. Somebody hungry?
Always.
Right. But yeah, they welcome you guys. Sit at the table. Enjoy. We made this food for you and for a few friends. We figured it's good to discuss anything with food.
Who was it that said that? Protractor?
Protanther?
Right. Propanther.
Not what? No, not Propanther. Okay.
I like your style, Black Panther.
Just call him Black Panther. Is that really what I just heard? Nice. Yeah, he welcomes you guys, tells you to sit, enjoy yourselves, eat some food. My brothers and sisters will be here soon.
So, Gold Dragon, Silver Dragon. Who else? We expect?
Yes. Just a few more family members. We're all metallic-based dragons.
All right.
None of us have any want to hurt you. But during today's discussion, it's more about if we help you.
Mm-hmm.
And
All right.
he's gonna sit down on the side there and on the far end of the table and eat some stuff himself, far away from the elves.
I'll sit down and eat some food, have some wine.
There's no wine, but that's fine.
Oh,
There's
okay.
There's water.
The fucking dragons invite us to eat and don't have wine. The
Yeah,
hell?
obviously, I'm reaching into our bag of holding and pulling out the ale.
Protanther's gonna see it and tip his cup towards you.
Didn't I stuff a lot of wine? I had to use that wine that I stuffed in my bag, didn't I?
I believe I still got your kegs.
Yeah, he just pulled us out.
Nope, I've got 5 bottles of Evermead.
Right.
That's right.
I had forgotten about those.
I don't know what Evermead is.
I think it's just a
Fancy drink.
yeah. I was about to say generic, but no, it's probably like a fancy kind of wine. Nothing too special, but like better than the swill that you were getting at a tavern.
Yeah, I'll pull pull out a couple bottles of that for us.
I look at the dwarf. I'm surprised you have elven wine.
Yeah, it was free. I wouldn't drink this shit otherwise. Do you drink, Protractor?
He's still tipping his cup at you, waiting for you to put some in.
Okay, yeah, I'll pour some for him.
All right. He'll smile, thank you, tip his cup towards you, and drink some more.
Sweet drink flavored with cherry juice, vanilla beans, and rose petals. Ugh.
That sounds fucking horrible.
Some compared the drink's taste to a honeysuckle breeze.
While others to the
What?
taste of upper plains. Yeah, there's a whole wiki thread on it.
Really?
Yeah.
The highest prize liquor consumed by elves. The process by which Evermead was made remains unknown, but it was rumored to be aged for centuries before consumption. A single sip of this fine drink was said to be like tasting the higher planes themselves.
Okay, that's interesting.
Enjoy. It's like licking a god's underside.
Gooch.
Yeah.
It's like suckling the teat of an angel.
Oh, she does have a shorter name, Elia. Sorry. Elia. That's weird. Anyway, as you guys are sitting there, you're eating, you're enjoying.
What the fuck?
Fucking
Dwarves.
girthly.
Dwarves.
Yeah.
That's not even dwarves. That's just girthly.
I just picture him just like Goku and Vegeta at the
Oh,
table, just devouring food. That's girthly.
oh, that hurt my soul. Elias kind of she's giving girthly, especially a sideways glance, like, ugh, really? As you guys are sitting there, though, two more men walk in full plate mail, just like the other two were. One has brass plate mail, the other has bronze plate mail on. Same as before, their heads aren't covered. Their hair is pretty much the same color as their plate mail is. Same as their eyes. They have that same kind of look in their eyes that's a little unnerving, but it makes them look a little bit ageless. Or it gives them the appearance of being ageless, kind of.
Taking a pattern.
The one in the brass armor will sit down, look over to Pertanther. Is this who we're working with? Pertanther will turn back.
Bastards.
Oh, Pertanther will turn back. Vast bastards, my brother Eleuthera. Or Eleuthera. Sorry.
How you doing, Luther?
He'll put his hand up. Pertanther's just going to cover his hand. Just ignore him. The other one will sit down. Vast bastards, huh? My name is Namura.
Okay.
How are you?
Not bad. Food's good. Found some Evermead in our packs. Company is adequate. So, does everybody...
Rim, are you wearing the mask right now? The dragon mask?
Say it again?
Are you wearing the dragon mask right now? The white dragon mask?
Yeah.
So as Eleuthera looks down the table, he's going to see the mask on your face, and his eyes will go wide. Take that off and give it to me now.
Nope.
Careful there, Luther. We're here in good faith.
Pertanther's going to calm him down a little bit and just just leave it for now. And as they're kind of going back and forth a little bit, another female, a woman will walk into the room in copper plate mail or copper painted plate mail and copper hair, and same with her eyes. And she's going to sit down. Well, don't we have a fun group today? And who are you?
Vast bastards. I'm Thingren.
My name is Taz McKilla. Welcome. You okay?
Yep, I'm fine. Sorry.
Welcome to the Court of the Metallic Dragons.
Thanks.
Oh, I see a pattern.
Oh, do you now?
Oh yeah, nothing gets past Girthly. They're not very
Except for
original, are
everything.
they?
Well, you know.
Except, you
they're-
know, rock, paper, scissors.
Right. to change it up though, swap armors once in a while. No. So as you guys continue your food, the dragons are all kind of on one side, or they're in human form right now, but they're all on one side of the table as you guys are eating, and they're kind of discussing amongst themselves and looking over occasionally at you, and they wait for you to get done. And Taz McKilla is the first one to actually speak. And she looks at Thingren. And she's been kind of eyeing you the whole time, and you're not. It's been kind of weird. She keeps looking at the pack on the ground.
I'm gonna finish the elf's plate for him. Seeing as how he's 90 pounds wet.
Anytime I see her looking over at me, I'm going to look back at her and grin, sort of lift my eyebrows. Like,
Of course. But she's going to look at the pack on the ground. Where did you find that?
I assume you mean the Heward's handy haversack?
Yes.
Where did I find that? I found that in the green.
We got that off the Green Dragon, didn't we?
Yeah, off the Green Dragon.
Killed a dragon.
Yeah.
Took his
Yep.
shit.
Essentially, Big Green Dragon had to kill it. He had it. We took it.
So that's what happened to it. You wouldn't by any chance be willing to return that to its rightful owner, would you?
You know,
Careful, you're talking to a dwarf. He asks prices.
depending on how the day goes, I would probably be more than happy to turn it over. I need to empty it out first, though.
Oh no, of course, I understand that. I appreciate it. She smiles a little bit, and you're surprised to see that. She'll go on to explain that pack was hers. She actually killed an ancient black dragon and took it, and then a few years ago, a thief had broken in and stole that from her, and she had been kind of off and on looking for it ever since then. It's a little sentimental to her because of what she went through in order to procure it in the first place.
All right, let me. Can I do an inside check on that?
Yeah, go for it. So you're trying to see if she's lying to you or what she's
Basically,
doing?
yeah, it seemed like a true story. She seemed genuine.
No, 100% genuine.
Okay. Well, in light of that story, I will turn the sack inside out on the table, dropping 3 bottles of Evermead and a luck blade with no wishes left. I'll stick those in my pack and gently toss the handy haversack over to her. It sounds like you earned this whenever you killed that ancient black dragon.
She'll catch it in midair, about 5 feet off the ground, spin and land back down on the ground, hugging it very tightly to herself. Thank you very much. And she sits back down. She looks to the other dragons. She doesn't say anything that you can hear out loud, but you get an odd sense that she's very content with what happened. Protanther will then turn and say, "Thank you for that. My sister's been looking for that for a while. With everything else going on, we haven't had time to really stop and help her with that. As you can tell, there's some problems taking place. And that's what we called you here for. See, obviously, as we've said, we're the metallic dragons. We don't side with the dragons that you've been dealing with up until now. They are all followers of Tiamat, a rather evil deity, whereas we are all birth of Bahamut, a rather benevolent dragon god, if you would.
They're a bitch.
Our current problem is twofold. The first problem, we can't seem to decide on exactly when to deal with this. My personal thoughts are we go ourselves to take care of this issue and stop the dragon cult. And to hell with the consequences. My one of my brothers, Namuru, believes that it's better to wait. I'm sorry, not Namuru. Eleuthera believes it's better to wait and work with the humanoids, the lesser races, you, to try to deal with the chromatic dragons and the cult and Tiamat.
Lesser.
So, yes, those that don't live as long as we do and are of small stature.
Small.
I giggle from the corner.
Actually quite tall.
So we decided, since we have heard of your takes on the situation so far and your deeds of what you have done and accomplished, we thought it's best to maybe get a representative and somebody that has some insight and hold a council to determine what we're going to do. And that's why we brought you here.
All right.
And as he's talking, he's looking at the elves with a little bit of hate in his eyes. The same kind of hate that you notice coming from Aaliyah towards the dwarves.
I'm just going to glare back at him.
I just slowly sip my wine.
And Eleuthera is going to just stare daggers into Grim over the mask he's wearing.
I'll stare back.
So our first problem is very... Eleuthera actually will speak up. Our first problem with the lesser races is this. Those dragon masks should not be in their hands. They need to be taken and put away for safekeeping.
By who?
Us.
And what do they do exactly?
The masks themselves all have different properties, all tied to different dragons. All of the chromatic dragons. But they're dangerous in the hands of the lesser races.
Keep using that word.
Lesser?
Yeah.
A little on the pejorative side.
Said Girthley.
Right? Them some big words for a little guy.
What does size fool you?
All right, so let's skip over this whole lesser thing for a moment.
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure that these masks belong in your hands, but we can get back to that as well.
Well, I could tell you that they sure do not belong in the hands of those that are not of dragonkind.
Well, you'll have to forgive me, but dragonkind doesn't seem to really be very trustworthy either right now. So, let's real quick, let's talk about what exactly it is that you're wanting from us, the so-called lesser races. And also, I would love some information about what is going on specifically at this Well of Dragons, if you know.
So Tasmakilla will be the one that you handed the backpack to is going to be the first one to talk after you make that statement. Well, my friend, hey, Alex, mute yourself.
Yeah, someone's keyed.
She'll say that. No, you're good, man. Just your TV was going. So to answer your first question, or actually to answer your second question, the Well of Dragons right now, they're currently working on trying to revive Tiamat.
Right.
Which is,
what does that involve?
Right now, it's just a ritual. And
they have to have all the masks to do it?
Yes.
Okay. And we've got one of them.
Correct. Which means they're going to come for you over and over again.
Sure.
Now, as far as what we're here to decide is when we're going to try and step in and do something about this. My brother Protanther, as he already stated, wants to rush in now and just level everything. Doesn't matter who's in the way. Everything. And I kind of agree with him. I think that, lesser races be damned. We step in and just deal with this our way. But Elithir, or Eluthra, god damn, his name is hard to thinks that it might be better to work with the lesser races as opposed to just obliterating everybody. And that's what we want you here to try to convince us one way or the other.
When you say obliterate everybody.
Oh, Protanther's idea to stop Tiamat's potential rise is to pretty much have us lay waste to the entire continent. Starting from here and working our way to the water.
Thorough.
If you need all the masks to summon him, why not just destroy one mask? Therefore, he can't be summoned.
You can't destroy the masks. Luther will step up at that point. They can't be destroyed. That's why we should take them. We're the best ones to hold on to them and make sure that nobody can get their hands on them again.
Why not send them to the void?
Can't y'all just lay waste to the Well of Dragons alone?
Yeah, do we need Xenocide?
Protanther will step up and remind you that we could just go into the Well of Dragons and destroy it. But, as you are well aware, the Cult of Dragons is more than just Dragonkin. It is people all over the place and hiding. And the most thorough way to deal with that situation is just to remove everybody.
Well, I am against that plan. You'll be harming the innocent.
Well, I hate to be, the one to state the obvious. Sorry, DM, for doing this. But if y'all can just lay waste, why not just lay waste to that Well of Dragons where we know there's at least 2 masks?
We wouldn't be
rubble. Sift through the rubble, and there's going to be 2 masks there because they can't be destroyed. Then you got 2 masks. Problem solved.
No, but if the Dragon Cult wouldn't be broken by something as simple as that.
Well, then why should we give you our mask? If just having a mask is going to stop anything.
we're still the best bet for protecting them.
Protecting the masks?
Yes.
Cool. There's 2 of them right there. Well of Dragons.
Right. Again, my way of dealing with this particular problem is just to lay waste to everything.
Mm-hmm.
We can take my route if you'd like.
No.
But Eleuthera here has hinted that the lesser races might be best to work with as opposed to just remove.
Yeah, I think I kind of side with them on that.
Gerthley's still eating. I love that Gerthley is just able to eat with little to no problem during the entire thing.
We're using big words. He doesn't
So,
understand.
You could lay waste to the whole continent, kill everybody here, but this whole plan to resurrect Tiamat, I'm pretty sure it didn't originate with the lesser races. It came from the dragons, the other ones.
Correct. But
Right.
it seems that mankind is quick to follow behind.
Let's just say that the chromatic dragons wouldn't be able to do shit if they didn't have the lesser races to do it for them. But I digress. So,
Nice jab.
Killing all the people, the lesser races, is going to do nothing to stop it because the chromatic dragons are still going to come back. There's other continents, other places. I doubt that it has to be on this continent that Tiamat is resurrected. So, killing the lesser races here, you're not only killing the dragon cult, you're killing everybody else who's fighting against the dragon cult, all those people that could help keep the peace and keep the chromatic dragons from doing this again, unless y'all plan on policing the entire world.
And now you see why we have this little impromptu meeting.
Sure. Well, the obvious answer then is not to lay waste. There has to be a better solution, a more permanent one that keeps you from having to constantly go through this whole scorched earth policy. I mean, if you want to call us lesser races, that's fine. It's a bit assholish. Okay, whatever. Y'all are long-lived. I get it. You have a lot of time to get high on yourself. But lesser races, we're resilient. You could wipe us all out. We're going to pop right back up. We always do it. It's happened 100,000 times. Work with the ones that are here. There's a lot of good ones.
I'm gonna gesture at the the dragon spikes on my armor and say,
Are these spikes immortal too?
No, young one. They are not immortal. They are already dead.
mm-hmm.
And Protanther will remind you also that the current head of the Cult of Dragons is a human that started all this, Severin. Him and his cult members, or him and his archmages, I should say, are the ones that founded the Cult of Dragons and started taking us down this path.
Yeah, but it's Tiamat that's manipulating them.
Oh, of that I have no illusions. We're fully aware that Tiamat is manipulating things from the backgrounds.
Right.
Severin is strangely fitting.
Right.
Do you guys feel like if you ganged up on Tiamat, you could take him down? Or would that be a lost cause?
Us? By ourselves? We don't know.
Got any silver and gold dragon masks we could use to summon Bahamut?
No, Bahamut does not easily show himself like that.
Yeah, that figures.
He waits for us to resolve the problems.
Right.
Spoken like a true king.
Convenient.
And I also might remind you, too, that elves have lived for a long time and possess a lot of knowledge that they've used against us in the past.
Yeah, elves are
Wait,
dead.
so Tiamat's a god?
Tiamat is a god, yes.
And Bahamut's a god?
Correct. They're two sides of they're considered the dragon kin gods. Bahamut being the good god, Tiamat being the evil god.
So if Tiamat gets summoned, the Bahamut's still too fucking haughty to show his face?
Pretty much. Think of it like the old mythologies where, like,
Puny god.
that was a great scene. Think of like the old mythology times where like
Titans and Zeus.
a demigod would show up and none of the actual gods themselves would come up. They would have somebody like Hercules or Achilles or somebody of that nature handle the problem for them. Same ideology.
Yeah.
Instead of direct intervention, they would have a chosen individual to step in. In this case, it's individuals.
So let's say that we got these lesser races, the good ones, together, got ourselves a small force, marched on this well of dragons.
Well, who would you consider good lesser races?
Well, dwarves.
Elia, the silver dragon, will actually kind of hiss when she hears that.
Got something stuck in your throat.
Two young ones, if you continue.
I'm actually gonna laugh at that.
Oh God, I hate you. I know exactly where that. No. Good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I fucking walked into that. Oh my God. Sorry. Go ahead.
I'll leave it alone.
Thank you.
But
asshole.
In Waterdeep, the masked lords there working against the Dragon Cold. The Emerald Enclave, I think I've heard mention of them working against them. I'm sure if we needed to, we could rally a force. What I wonder, though, is if we did march on the Well of Dragons, what kind of trouble are we going to find there?
Well, I think more like treasure.
Well, that too.
Well, that's really going to be a matter of when we get there, what we'll see.
Right. I'll turn to Luther. Luther, you seem to be more in favor of working with us. Did you have anything in mind?
My idea is a bit like yours. I would rather take all of the lesser races and pit them against the chromatic dragons, as well as the dragon cult, to deal with this problem. All of us work together. Again, my idea is to mostly all of us work together so that we can take the dragon masks back and remove them from humans being able to interact with them at all.
Y'all have a plan for that? If y'all have the masks, what are you going to do with them?
I would personally hide them and protect them.
I'm a little bit skeptical, seeing as I just had to return your property to you. I'll motion to the haversack.
Has McKill will say, yes, I will say that that's a little unfortunate of a situation, but it doesn't speak to the whole of everything. We still believe that, you know, those, or he still believes that those masks should be kept out of humanity's grasp, the humanoid races.
I've got a slightly different perspective because in order for their plan to work, all the masks have to be together.
Correct.
I think you would be much better served by leaving at least one mask in our possession. Simply because that way, if something were to go wrong, they wouldn't get all the masks at once. And if they came after our mask, you would have forewarning that someone is moving towards the masks again. Sort of like bait. And also keeping it from, all being together in one place.
Luther will speak up. Just to add one thing, though. See, I have the ability to do something that you can't do. I can move between the different planes, the ethereal planes, and move the masks there where nobody will ever be able to get their hands on them again.
You could get your hands on them, though, couldn't you?
I can, but I would never touch them again.
Why weren't they there in the first place?
If you can, though, couldn't someone else?
Not easily.
So then it's possible. So put your 4 masks in the ethereal plane, and we'll keep one with us. And that way they can't get all 5.
So you'll at least give me the 4.
That seems fair to me. I mean, y'all are dragons, they're dragon masks. And you are powerful and long-lived. So seems reasonable you would be a good candidate for protecting them. I just don't think you should have all of them. That seems like a recipe for catastrophe.
While I find most of your logic to be, some of your logic to be flawed, as implying that somehow we would use the mask for nefarious reasons, I do concede that it's not a bad idea to at least take 4 of them. So as long as you're willing to give me the other 4 masks, I think that should work.
Raise my hand. Can we pick the mask that we keep with us?
No, we're keeping the white one.
Yeah, he's going to very clearly just point out the fact that you've already got one. That's it.
We don't know what kind of special powers they
have. And you never will.
Maybe there's a healing one, and I could totally use that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, to smite with.
Because your healing doesn't always work the way you want it to.
What? Now that it's better, because the code, line's written a little clearer now.
No, I was more or less referring to the fact that you kept bringing Rin back just to die repeatedly over and over again.
Hey, well, First of all, I'm not at fault that the elves have terrible armor. Second,
can you imagine the horror on your face? You get brought back for a second just to have a dragon bite you to death again. You're like, what the fuck? After a while, your brain has to just kind of be like, I'm done. I give up. I don't give a fuck. Like, next.
Just let me stay down.
Right? Just leave me here.
I don't know if Ren's talked since then. Are we sure that he doesn't have brain damage?
Grumbled here and there.
He really hasn't said anything.
I think he should lose like 4 intelligence.
He's just been sitting in the corner sucking his thumb.
Poor guy did go through a lot.
What can I say? At least I didn't go down all the way.
That's fair.
That is
Every
true.
shower he takes from now on is a rape shower.
I got the little whistle in the bathroom with me.
He's in the shower, just curled up on the side, crying. Teeth.
Well, never mind. Okay. So we've got our mask. We need to get their masks.
Yes.
So then, I guess the next step would be the Well of Dragons.
Tazmakilla is gonna speak up. Some of the things that you guys should be aware of. Protanther has a small issue with the elves,
Me too.
which is mostly why his idea is to do what he wants to do. When he mentioned earlier that the elves had been a detriment to dragonkind, it's mostly because of the magic of Dracorage Mythal, which caused all the dragons across Faerun to go mad with rage some couple hundred years ago.
Yeah, elves are dicks.
While I don't share his insight into that, I wasn't around at the time. Just so you know, that's part of why he is unhappy with with the idea of working with the lesser races. And then my sister Elia,
Yeah, what's her deal?
she's not the biggest fan of dwarves.
Really odd.
Well, it would partially be because that her brood, her other silver dragons, were skinned and worn as armor by the dwarf lord. Yeah. As she's saying this, as she's saying this, Aaliyah is staring at you, staring daggers through you.
Just slowly pull your cloak over the.
You need to stuff pikes.
I mean, she kind of realizes that those aren't from her people, but at the same time, it's still dragons, right? So she's a little agitated by it.
Isn't my dagger a dragon tooth?
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, Jesus.
It's not, is it your dagger or is it the spike on your helmet?
Yeah, isn't that your horn?
Oh,
that was a dagger.
Yeah, it was a dagger. Yeah.
Yeah, you got a big dragon tooth on your helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a walking, talking fucking offense.
Well, as I finish eating, I pull out a dried dragon tongue and wipe my mouth with it, and then put it back in like a chamois.
So you gotta say, I can assure you that dwarves, modern dwarves these days, are nothing like that.
Aaliyah will actually, for once, son of a bitch, will actually say something, and she looks at you two. It wasn't that long ago. The dwarf lord Bronville is the one that did the slaying and the skinning and the wearing.
Would I know that guy?
You don't, but you do remember seeing somebody at the council in Waterdeep that was his armor looked like it was mostly dragon hide.
Oh, so his ass is alive. I got you. Okay.
Yeah. You want me to side with you? Then I want something simple. I want all of the remains returned. And I want Bronville on his knees begging for my forgiveness.
I don't know that
And
motherfucker.
she kind of hisses. She hisses a little bit as she says it, like it's kind of venomous as it comes out, and you can see her dragon tongue take shape as she's saying it, as it's just kind of like she's spitting the words out.
I
Just
like that
for
dragon.
the sake of debate,
Okay.
how many? And I'm saying this more to her.
Right.
How many lesser races, members of the lesser races, do you think dragons have killed over the last century?
And how many have you killed specifically?
Yeah.
That's where you're called the lesser races.
Well, funny thing.
You
Well,
don't want us to destroy everybody. Correct?
Of course.
Then I would think the question wouldn't be how many I've killed, but how many have been skinned and worn by that low-born Bronville. Bron Anvil. Is it Bron Anvil? Yeah. What a name. Bron Anvil.
Dwarf.
True.
I feel like they were spelling out bronze anvil and then just deleted some letters.
Right. They're like, it's good enough. And Taz McKillo will step back in. She's like, what my sister's trying to say is just an apology would be nice. Protanther is looking for the same thing for what happened from the elves.
Have you tried talking to him?
I don't think that it's a good idea for my sister to talk to the dwarves, and Protanther won't talk to elves. He was his entire brood was wronged, as well as just dragons in general, because of the missteps the elves took in order to gain more power over time, using knowledge that they shouldn't have had in the first place.
Well, give me a moment.
Take all the time you need.
You'll talk to me though, right? My
What
kind
do
hasn't
you-
done anything to upset you.
Halflings don't bother us.
I'm going to huddle with Earthly for a moment. Speak amongst yourselves.
They're just gonna sit there. They're kind of staring at you guys.
All right, so
Here comes the big words from Grotha again.
I don't know about you, but I mean, we haven't really been part of dwarven culture for a while. I don't really have any strong ties to it. So this king, whoever the hell he is, I don't really care. But I'm also not in the habit of handing dwarves over to racist dragons. So, I mean, we can talk to this guy, this king, but I mean, you know dwarves. We are dwarves. There's no way this
Well, I know
guy.
yourself well.
There's no way this guy is gonna
Nightly.
get down on a knee.
Oh,
There's no way this guy's gonna get down on a knee and apologize to a fucking dragon that he killed and wore as armor.
No, he's gonna die. The question is,
I lean over. Just tell them it's a one-on-one combat and let them swarm.
That's.
did he know
Excuse
there were
me.
good dragons?
This
Is
is
this
a
one of
private
those?
conversation.
Is this one of those evil dwarves?
no. So what she didn't explain, and I said that you probably don't know, but what it was what they called the dragon moot. It's basically dwarves going into caves that they want to take over, and make their own, so they can start doing more mining, more expeditions, things like that, and killing anything inside of it and claiming it for themselves.
Well,
So not evil by
normal
nature,
dwarves-
but like
normal dwarves don't do that though. They're not going to kill a good creature and take their shit. Like a Durgar might do that.
I mean, the guy that you saw wasn't a Durgar. I know what you're saying, but that's just what this particular clan of dwarves happen to do under Braun Anvil's leadership.
That sounds like a clan that we would probably
Oppose.
weed out.
Maybe,
All right.
but
That's
that's
not normal
that.
dwarven behavior.
Yeah,
Dwarves
but
are good
that's what
by
happened with this. Oh yeah, no.
And these guys are dicks. These dragons, total assholes, racist, fucking dicks. But
Well, I mean, you could
technically,
say that they're racist, but I don't know that that's necessarily true either. I mean, I get what you're saying.
not race.
Well, they could be racist, but do they deserve to be killed for being racist?
No, that's the thing. These are technically the good dragons, and as such, the dwarves. This guy, I think he's in the wrong, and I don't really have an issue with making him owe up to it.
Yeah, well, dwarves who do, the wrong thing have to pay for their crimes. It's not like
Yep.
there's no justice system in the mountain.
So then,
Just the old school
Girthley-
justice system.
Girthley would be okay with us basically sending this dwarf to his death.
Well, you don't suspect that it'd be to his death. Well, she didn't hint it would be to his death. All she wants is for him to return the remains
Well,
and to bow down and apologize.
That's kind of the thing. Is as a dwarf, I would not expect him to be willing to bow down and apologize.
Fair point.
Yeah, he might not. So
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
like to die on a shield, then.
But he did kill good
you would-
dragons and then make armor out of them. Now, if you'd have killed him and gave him a good burial or something because they were taking the cave, I mean, he might be a dick still, but I mean, to make armor out of the corpses and wear it around and shit, that's a little bit much.
I think the
Tiny
murder
bit.
part is probably worse.
I mean, you're kind of discussing basically the point between either killing him or being son of Sam and wearing their face around.
I mean, I have killed a couple dragons and looted their caves recently, so I mean,
Yeah, but
kind of.
they're bad. Those are bad dragons.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you didn't try wearing their faces.
Well, I mean,
I'm just
I kinda
saying.
There's definitely some parts of those dragons that left with us.
But you weren't like cutting around the face and like putting it on, going hee hee, I'm a dragon.
I
Like,
did a part of one.
oh my god, I don't want to know.
I didn't describe that part, but it happened.
Yeah. The white dragon. Totally cooked white dragon and ate it.
So Girthley's fine with that.
True.
Yeah. I mean, a bad dwarf needs to be put down, just like a bad anything.
Okay. So I'll turn back to the council and tell Licoranus. I've discussed it.
Elia?
Yeah, Elia Licoranus.
Oh,
I've
god
discussed it
damn it.
with my dwarven compatriot here. We both feel that killing chromatic dragons is not a very honorable thing for a dwarf to do. Or wearing their skin of chromatic dragons.
Metallic.
I'm sorry, metallic dragons. Killing metallic dragons.
I was about to say, wait, 1 second.
Chromatic dragons, we're okay with that. And I think, y'all probably wouldn't mind that either. But we think he was in the wrong. So we can't guarantee that we're going to be able to convince this guy to come and apologize. But we'll be as persuasive as we can possibly be. And I'll sort of finger my axe behind me when I say
when
that.
we have our break, I think we're gonna take a break, probably about 15 minutes or so.
15 minutes for a break? Yeah, we could probably do a break in 15 minutes. Everybody okay with the 15-minute break in a minute?
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Everybody cool with that?
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Don't sweat it, mate. We heard
I
it.
hit my fucking mute button.
No, we can take a break in 15 minutes. I'm fine with that.
It
Okay.
doesn't have to be in 15. It was just on our next break. I have to.
Yeah, no,
I gotta do some more.
no worries. So Elia will look at you and this is acceptable to me.
All right. So then the only thing left to talk about is the compensation for the Bass Bastards.
And what exactly are you looking for?
Well, typically we're paid in gold and magic items.
Well,
And I mean, don't get me wrong. I know this is a good cause that we're, representing the lesser races. Every time I say that, I'm trying to say it sarcastically and squint my eyes at them just to let them know I don't like that.
I've noticed.
But
I see air quotes.
but
Girl, trying to do air quotes with his hooks.
we are a mercenary company first and foremost. And as such, we do require compensation. Otherwise, our next clients will get the wrong idea about us.
Pertanther will look at you guys and he's listening. He's kind of nodding. Tasmakilla will walk up to you specifically, Thingrin. I understand what you're saying, and I am all for doing what I can to help you. And she'll hand you back the haversack. I appreciate the sentiment of you giving this to me and the idea that I might be able to have it back. But maybe, for now, it'll be better in your hands. And she'll go sit back down.
Inwardly, I'm saying shit. But I smile and take back the item I already had.
Eleuthera will come up and put down 3 arrows on the table and say, I think these might help you guys.
Arrows.
Arrows of dragon slaying. They might be useful against chromatic dragons. And Pertanther is still sitting there staring at the elves, and he's kind of tapping his foot a little bit under the desk, but he hasn't really said anything yet.
I'm staring at him right back.
I'll gather the 3 arrows, thank Luther, and pass them down towards our archer.
Where's our archer?
Yeah. The guy with the bow.
The little guy.
The one that's a little traumatized from getting killed left and right.
Yeah, the dark elf.
I mean, really, it was all from just your right-hand side.
Looked like he had
Over and over and over and over again. Nomura, Elia, Tasmakilla, and Eleuthera are all kind of they're looking at each other and they're talking, and you see them all kind of turn towards Pertanther, who is still got his arms crossed and is still staring at the elves, wondering when anybody's going to talk to him about what the elves did and maybe what he can get for what he thought was the abomination of the Dracorage mythol.
You really wanted to kill those elves, huh?
He's more or less looking for the same thing that Elia got, basically an apology.
I get up and I cut off the dark elf's head.
Give me those arrows back.
Right. You don't need those anymore.
I'm rolling that new character.
Let me get his picture off the Twitch page. We don't need him anymore.
That's a lot of editing. Can we just skip it for now and come back later?
I could do it while I'm talking. But yeah, he's basically looking at the two elves, kind of like a perpetuate child waiting for his, apology.
On behalf of all elves,
Right? This is you guys' turn to RP a little.
In the awkward silence, I'm just gonna lean forward and look down the table at them slowly.
I'll disgrace, so I'll make sure to kill plenty of my brethren for you. Look the
Oh,
other
well, I
way
think-
nonchalantly.
I don't think that's what he's looking for, but
So I've been running the bathroom back and forth and half listening, fighting a stomach bug right now.
oh, fun.
I sigh, look over at Rin, shake my head, look back up at Protractor there.
Ugh. Damn, fucking elves too. Jesus.
I stand up from the table
And walk away.
and I ask, what can we do to get him to trust us that we will handle this?
I don't know. What do you think you should do?
Well, I
didn't
cannot
do it.
speak for I cannot speak for the sins of my people in the past. And is one of the reasons I have left my clan many years ago and stumbled upon this group before you. And all I can say is we fight for mostly just causes for the right price. And any issue you have against us for the way we look, I can't promise you any satisfaction by killing all of us right now.
So Protanther is going to look at you, and you see like he kind of relaxes a little bit. I don't have a want to kill you. I just want to make sure that no more of my people are driven mad because of the recklessness of a few lesser races. But I appreciate your apology. And he's going to turn back to the other dragons, and Eleuthera will stand back up. He's going to walk over to the group and say, "We have one last gift to maybe help you guys." And he's going to upturn his palm. And then as he does, you'll see something tiny in his hand, in his gauntleted hand, and he'll kind of just throw it up in the air. And the higher up it goes, it only goes up a little bit, but it starts to grow exponentially until it lands with a wooden thunk as a full suit of plate armor is on a stand that just he happened to have in his hand. And he presents it to you guys saying that this might offer you a little bit of help.
I learned that magic trick.
Probably not. Lesser races don't get cool magic tricks.
Lesser.
And it's plate armor. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure I'm not. Oh, well. It will require attunement, but he's going to tell you that it'll help you against any lightning attacks.
I'm a big fan of not liking lightning.
Yeah, most people
Sorry.
don't like getting shot in the ass.
I think I've been shocked more than anybody, though.
Yeah, but you have absorb elements.
For all the good it did him.
I know.
Hey, it's not my fault he was getting mauled by a dragon.
Oh, you just let him down. He'd been fine.
Yeah, but I needed something for the dragon to focus on.
You hear that? He used you as bait.
Meat shield.
Right?
The greatest meat shield ever, the one that doesn't drop. That doesn't drop.
That's good shit. I needed something to. Ugh. So that should tell you guys that should tell you guys where his head is in all of this.
Hey, I was trying to help the ones that are downed. Hey, I'm being a cleric.
Uh-huh.
Am I supposed to just sit there and let him die? That goes against my teachings.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I missed a little bit there, but
We're
are we
getting a
done?
plate mail with a 2-minute lightning resistance, or
He just tells you that it'll help you against lightning.
Probably plate armor of lightning resistance.
is it a +1, +2
No,
basic?
just
No.
resistance.
Just yeah. And so we've decided, as Protanther speaking, when you're ready to go to the Well of Dragons, signal us. Matter of fact, I'll be in the city waiting for you to. I don't know why I keep forgetting it. It's literally right, like Neverwinter and Waterdeep are right there, and I'm like, I don't know the name of the city. Like such a jackass. When you speak to the council, I'll be there, and we'll help. You've convinced us that attacking the entire continent may not be the best idea.
I worry a little bit that we had to convince you, but I'm glad we did.
Now, if you want, Aaliyah will give you guys a ride back to Waterdeep.
Right.
The one that doesn't like dwarves.
Yeah, I'm not riding at her mouth.
That's up to you guys.
Light.
But no, she's more than willing to give you guys a ride back. She's not going to pick anybody up in her mouth. But she'll fly you back to Waterdeep, and she'll drop you off exactly where she had picked you up from. And as for the armor, whoever wants to equip it, that's up to you guys.
I cannot.
So, and I assume those are, you might have said it, they're arrows of dragon slaying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Regular.
Only 3 of them.
So, when the creatures, when dragon takes damage from the arrow, creature must make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw. Take an extra 60-10 piercing on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful. Nice.
It will definitely be a sharpshooter shot with that one.
I would probably
Maybe.
not use sharpshooter because that's
going to take away from your chance of hitting, doesn't it?
Yeah, not add 2.
Well, I mean, he has that skill that lets him turn a miss into a hit.
That's true.
Yep.
So just make that the skill shot.
All right. So I guess we say our goodbyes, tell them we'll see him soon, and then we're going to head back to Waterdeep.
Yeah.
All right. I've been doing all the talking, guys. Anybody else want to talk? Feel like I'm the only one playing here. All right, so we're going to go back to Waterdeep, and then we're going to go talk to Leo.
First
and
break, right?
Yeah, we're going to take a break, right?
Yeah. and you guys are going to level up.
Oh, sweet.
It's one of the shortest chapters in the book, but it is an episode, so it does give you guys a level up at the end of it.
All right.
So I'll let you guys do that. Let's take a quick 15-minute and all right, chat. We're gonna let them go through getting their level up, and then we'll continue.
All right. Be right back.
All right.
It's weird.
What's that?
After leveling up, I got a 4th level spell, but no slots for it. Like no counter.
It happens.
Change that to that.
Seriously. Trying to load something, it's not working. There we go.
I feel like an idiot. I just was looking at all the stuff I have. I didn't realize I had half plate on me. +1.
Can you wear that?
I can. It's medium armor.
Oh, okay. Well,
So I am going to switch to that though. Because we got that with the Iona Stone and all the other stuff, the shield +1 and the armor from a couple sessions ago.
right. Well, when everybody's back, if you guys just want to let me know.
I'm back.
Right on.
Back.
It's 2.
I'm back.
3. You guys all done with getting your level ups?
I'm trying to figure out what feed I want to grab. I don't even know what to fucking grab.
You're level 3 paladin right now, aren't you? Or level 4?
On level 4.
Oh, okay, that's all right. Never mind then. I mean, you could always just do not a feat, but just do a whatchamacallit. The whatchamacallit thing, that thing.
Ability score?
Yes, that one. I couldn't think of the dude.
I'm thinking about it because I can't think of.
Like my brain
I
was
think
just not working.
Can't think of anything. Any feats I want.
I mean, it's up to you, man. It's what you want to go with.
I know, but like a lot of these are like locked behind shit, and like there's a lot of draconic ones. I'm like, ooh, that'd be kind of cool, but it's dragonborn shit.
Right. You have to be a dragonborn to use.
And then there's draconic rebirth, where I could just fucking become a dragonborn instead of an angel.
That's up to you.
But I don't. I like being an angel.
Yeah, but I mean, do you actually get anything out of it? Like,
And I feel like there's Eldritch Adept, which probably wouldn't be very great. Especially not for the way I'm building my character. I mean, I could do. Was it Fey Touched? Which increases a wisdom score. And I get Misty Step and a first level skill from the divination or enchantment.
that's up to you.
But and healer is kind of meh. I use a healer's kit to. There's Magic Initiate.
You're a magic initiate.
I mean, I could. There's the Magic Initiate feat. Doesn't really say there's any prerequisites. I just learned 2 cantrips from that class spell list, and I get a level 1 spell for the same list.
Right.
And the level 1 spell, I can only use the lowest level, and I get it back at a long rest. I can only cast it the once. Question.
Okay.
If I were to hand someone, like if I were to good berries, those
Right.
benefit from my healing passives, right?
Correct. But you have to be a druid to be able to make good berries.
Or I could take Magic Initiate.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Let's say you can make the 10, and so I think it would be what +4 for each berry, so that's 40 healing. Would they be able to consume all 10 berries in a single action, or is there a set amount of berries they can eat per action?
So you can't use good berries during combat.
No.
No, they're outside combat only.
Well, actually, it says you creature can use its action. Use an action to eat 1 berry. So you wouldn't be able to just like shove a handful in.
Mm.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. So I think we're just missing one person.
Damn, you rolled a 9. I'm never going to catch up to you in health.
It's about time I rolled above average. It's crazy.
One of these days, maybe.
Well, I took the skill expert feat.
Shit. Nice.
Now I'm double proficient in athletics.
Damn you. That's just going to make it more annoying.
And I had acrobatics proficiency. Since you keep on making me do acrobatics shit, I figure I would have got better at it now.
Now, do I start making you roll acrobatics more? Okay, is everybody back? I think.
Yeah.
Or are we still missing? Is Grim back?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. All right. So you guys make it back to Waterdeep. She drops you off in the same courtyard where you guys got picked up off and picked up from and took off. Make your ways. Any Rex? Oh. You make your way back inside. Obviously, it still sounds like it's kind of calm, oddly calm inside. But there's more council members now actually in the council chambers when you walk in there. Leosin is actually outside. He's not inside the chambers anymore. When you walk in, the rest of the council that was there before are all sitting there. Damn, I try to remember their names, but they don't actually show all the names. The heck? Oh, Warcaster's always, yeah.
Yeah, it's the first one I grabbed.
Yeah. But they're all kind of, they're sitting there waiting for you to give your report. One of them, Lady Silmerhelv, is the one that's going to be doing most of the talking. And as you guys walk in, and they're all sitting around the table, she sees you and just turns and kind of greets you by waving her hand a bit and motions you over. When you guys get close to the table, she's just going to kind of come out bluntly and say it. Where did you guys go?
Is there any food?
There is no food. There's a bunch of paper and a map.
We went to a meeting.
What do you mean a meeting?
We met with some odd people.
Who are we talking to right now?
Lady Silmerhelv.
Okay.
Summer House. Ew.
What? That's summer sausage.
I just like the name Summer.
Huh.
My lady, we might. Well, we do. We need a meeting of the lords.
What are you looking to do?
Well, we were chosen by a cadre of the metallic dragons to discuss the future of, well, the continent.
Life.
In the world itself.
And we came to a bargain.
Decide the
Yeah.
fate of man. Fast
Right.
bastards.
And as you guys are talking, Aaliyah walks into the council room and stands next to Lady Silverhand.
Right. This is Licoranus. She is one of the dragons that we spoke with.
Oh, Aaliyah's going to kind of look at you confused, and Lady Silverhand's going, where? What? Who are you talking about?
Dragons.
They
Never
spoke.
mind. So we need to speak with the lords.
Well, we can put together a session right now if you want.
Yeah, I think it's important that we discuss this immediately.
She picks up a
Dragons, let's do
bell off the table and shakes it a couple times. And from the back of the room, a couple of doors open up. It's about 20 feet from where you're standing right now. 2 wide doors open up as 3 more people, walk into the room. 2 you haven't seen before, and then 1 you have. The one that you have, DeGault, comes up and stands by Lady Silverhand. The 2 new faces, what? No, the 1 new face. Misread that. Comes up, and Lady Silverhand puts her hand out and says, "This is Lord Neverember. Now that the council's here,
Is that name
You could-
familiar? It sounds familiar.
Sounds familiar, yeah.
I think it was mentioned at the beginning as one of the head people, but you haven't met him yet.
Okay.
Now that we're all here, what would you like to tell us?"
Oh, Leo isn't part of the lords?
No, he is just a member of, what's that group called?
The whatever they're fucking called.
The
Emerald Enclave?
no, the Harpers. He's a Harper.
Oh, the Harper. Okay.
Yeah. I can never remember. There's too many groups sometimes.
Before we start,
They're the wizards, right? The Harpers?
Harpers are they're not the wizards. They're the ones that information gatherers, people like that.
Okay.
I think the wizards were damn, I can't remember.
before we start discussing that, are y'all able to speak for the Harpers and the Emerald Enclave?
I can speak for the or is the Harpers the? Yeah, they're the ones that are. Sorry, I can speak for the Lords Alliance, and then Ellie will say she can speak for the Emerald Enclave.
Okay, well that'll have to do. All right, well I'll lay it out
I'm
real quick.
thinking the Harples.
Harples.
Those are the wizards.
I don't think I've heard of them.
Neither have I. Is that like the
So,
Popples?
like the mamas and papas?
Right.
So, due to our continued excellence in this fight against the dragon cult, we were chosen by the Council of Metallic Dragons to speak for basically every non-dragon on the continent.
Mm-hmm.
The Lord Neverember is gonna be a little look at you a little puzzled. What do
That's
you
bad.
mean by non-dragons? And just you?
Well, the Vast Bastards. You know the Vast Bastards, right?
I'm aware of your
Your
names.
trusted proxies. Special Operations Unit of the Mass Lords, yourselves, Slayers of Dragons, Vanquishers of Vampires, Protectors of the Nine's Realm, Saviors of the continent.
Ghostbusters all over again. I'm
What is-
aware of who you are.
What's the name of this continent again? Is it Faerun?
Yeah. Hey, look, that I remembered.
Yay, progress.
Right. So
slap you upside the side of your damn head.
they were struggling with whether or not they should attempt to ally with us to fight the dragon cult, or their more preferred method was just to kill everybody on the continent and burn it to the ground.
I'm hoping that you managed to convince them to work with us.
We did, though it took some finagling. So the deal that we've made is that we are going to have to gather a force and march on the Well of Dragons, and they will assist us in destroying this cult. But we have to move.
How soon?
That was not specifically discussed, but as soon as possible. That's what I would assume. After all, this is kind of a time-sensitive matter.
I'm gonna nudge
Well,
Thengrin and say, "Go faster with the barracks."
Oh no.
Just, damn it. Lord Neverember. We'll look at Girthly. I think that can be arranged for you, gentlemen.
Quickly, please.
Mhm.
It's an important part of the deal.
Is it
Anyway.
a deal breaker?
I mean, we really don't want to put any strain on these negotiations.
As you guys are talking, the door from the other side of the room where you first walked into swing open as the Osin comes running in with a note in his hand, yelling, I've got something, I've got something, I've got something, I got something, I got something. And he stops before Lord Neverember, kind of puzzled as to why he's there, and hands the note over to him. As you guys are still talking with him. And Lord Neverember doesn't look down just yet, but he says, I think we can arrange this for you. Give me a couple of days to find a proper place, and I'll get you guys hooked up.
Right, about 6,000 square feet, multiple rooms.
It's gonna go up every time.
Right. As the delays continue, the size goes up.
Yeah, furnished if possible.
We'll see.
Bidet.
Indoor
Would that
plumbing,
even
we got that here.
would that even be an option? Like, come on.
Magic is fucking magic in this world.
Okay, fair enough. But I don't think anybody's yet had the idea to, launch water up your ass using. You know what? Never mind. This is Dungeons
As
and
old as
Dragons.
time, my friend.
It's a fair
Trap a
point.
water sprite in a little cage and hang it from the edge of the toilet.
Oh, that's just not right.
force him to act as the plumbing too.
Yep.
That's so. That poor bastard.
An Italian water sprite.
Yeah, the first one we ever captured, his name was Bidet, and so now they're all called Bidet.
Oh, that's not right. Okay.
There's more.
Okay.
The dwarf, Bronanville.
The ambassador, yes.
Yeah. We might need to, what's the word? It's not restrain. Confiscate.
Coerce.
And
Tie down and beat with a stick.
Yeah.
Accost.
Detain him.
For what?
Well, part of the deal is that the armor that he's wearing is the skin of silver dragons. And the silver dragons have taken offense to this, and want it removed, returned to them, and for him to apologize.
Aaliyah will turn back. My lord, I believe I know where he is right now. I can send a couple of guards to go grab him.
That would be best.
Lord Neverember is just going to nod, and Aaliyah's going to turn to her right and just kind of flick her hand a little bit, just a little, and 2 guards are going to run out of the room, heading for wherever he is.
And Thingrin says, in his best Bruce Willis voice, "Oh, and one more thing. Grimstroke here never wants to pay taxes. Ever again."
Nice.
Like ever. Like ever.
Right.
like ever.
God, I gotta watch that movie again.
Yeah.
All right, so army to the Well of Dragons. Barracks, get the dwarf.
Well, before the well, I might have something else that might be a little bit more important right this second. And he's gonna read the note out loud that he just got from the Harper. It says, you don't know me, but we can help each other immeasurably. My name is Iskander, and I made a terrible mistake in joining the Cult of the Dragon. The cult's horrifying plans are sure to bring doom to all, but I can stop those plans with your help. Rescue me from the cult's clutches, and I will deliver to you the prize of prizes, the Blue Dragon Mask. Without it, Severin faces an insurmountable setback in his efforts to call Tiamat back to our world. The mask is here in Zolthal's tower, being studied and guarded by only a handful of wizards, including myself. The danger of my treasure becoming known, the danger of my treason becoming known, grows with every passing day, and if I'm discovered, I'll surely be killed. Please hurry, for the sake of everyone and everything you value.
Right,
I
that's
think
the other thing.
I think this might be a little bit more important, as we can collect another dragon mask. Don't you agree?
Well, that's part of the deal, actually, is the dragon masks are to be
Returned.
or given to the metallic dragons for safekeeping to prevent this from happening again.
That's fine, as long as we can take them away from Severin. I don't see that that's necessarily a bad thing.
Right. So yeah, we do need that mask.
Okay.
I would say that is a priority.
The rest of the council will actually agree, saying that that's probably it's a large risk, but it's probably worth the risk to go get that.
Right. Well,
And they're going to make that your next task.
Vast Bastards are available to find that for 5,000 gold.
And horses supplied for the trip.
Right, and transportation, obviously.
And transportation.
Yes.
Okay. I think that can be arranged.
Wonderful.
Upon completion, we will provide you transportation and 5,000 gold.
Right, you can leave it in our barracks.
Okay.
Wonderful. So, where's that dwarf?
Hardwood floors, marble countertops.
The guards are out looking for him right now to go get him.
Maybe you should send someone to prepare our transportation while we wait.
Oh, no. I said transportation upon completion.
Okay.
If this is a matter of time sensitivity.
You want to try that again?
Yeah. So I'm fucking tired.
I hear
Wouldn't
you.
the transportation be best to be set now to get us there quicker? We don't want to risk losing the mask.
The angel one makes a point, I guess.
Fist bump the healer.
I do that thing.
from Big Hero 6.
Yeah, he's
Yes.
like Baymax,
Nice.
He is Baymax.
right?
Yes, sir. Armor
Does
and
he
all.
does he deflate? Can we just okay, so you guys will make your way outside. There'll be a set of horses ready to go. Do you want a horse for each dwarf, or are you going to double mount the one horse?
So it's
Hey.
so wrong.
Some dwarves don't like horses.
Look
I'm
at
just
them
saying.
Donkeys.
We weigh by far the most amount.
Well,
Square inch here.
Short but dense.
That's a fair point.
How much do you weigh, Corby?
I weigh.
Oh
That's not a
God.
nice thing to ask a lady.
I weigh 210.
Okay, I'm
Jesus.
225.
Plus your bag weight.
Right, which is another.
That's
That's another
150.
233.
Jesus
What?
Christ, that poor horse.
Yeah, like 450 here.
How is your bag weight as much as you?
Fucking dwarf.
I'll push it because it includes your armor and all that. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a good thing we're not worried about encumbrance because you might be in trouble.
Oh, we're worried about it because I have to maintain it. The game will tell me if I'm over encumbered.
I know.
Mhm.
And under eyes, I put squinty.
Why do you think I have a script for 10,000 gold in a bank? Because I can't carry that shit with me. It's too heavy.
Nice. You put squinty under. I'm like, I'm trying to process this. Like, he really just said that.
Swarthy for my skin.
What the fuck does that even mean? Swarthy?
Swarthy.
Well, yeah, weathered.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Ugh.
Wrinkled, somewhat greasy.
Sounds like a certain dwarf we know.
All right, so you guys get outside. There's horses ready for you
Nope.
to get moving.
What about the dwarf?
They're gonna lock them up until you guys get back.
Oh, that sucks. They don't even know what he. Well, I guess they do know what he did. We told him. All right.
So you'll start your trip. It's up here is where you're going.
Not too far where we just were.
No, you're over here.
Son of a bitch, that's a long fucking horse ride.
Yeah, it's gonna take we'll say about 2 days.
Can
So
you
you're
imagine if we do that on foot?
Be right back.
that'd be horrible. So on the first day, you guys, you get through 8 hours of solid march on horse, and you get to about here, and you'll camp outside under the woods. You'll be able to camp out there without any kind of problems. You're not going to be accosted on the first night. You'll wake up the next day, feeling a little bit more well rested. The weirdness that you had a couple days ago seems to be of kind of a forgotten memory. You'll continue your march and you'll get to here, and there's a little inn that you guys will end up at that looks a bit familiar to other ones that you've been at. Because, good God, if they only ever gave one flippin', here's your only inn. Thanks, guys.
I feel like we're just driving through one of those manufactured home areas.
Right.
And they're just copy pasting all the houses.
That's pretty much what it was. Like, you guys really, like, you're killing me. Come on. Absolutely killing me. But yeah, you guys you get here for the night, you walk in. It seems like any other kind of little village that you've passed, along your entire trip that you've been on so far. Where's that? There it is.
I'm back. Oh, sweet. We're in a bar.
Yeah. The copy and paste bar, as Alex was quick to point out. And he's not wrong. I mean, unfortunately, I don't have, there's not a lot of variant maps in here like there were for the other one, which kind of makes me sad. Anyway.
Who's fucking Conan sitting here?
Oh, it's a Goliath sitting there drinking.
And a wizard guy at the table.
Another drow, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, the hate's catching.
Twins over there.
Yeah, right.
The hate has spread finally to the Baymax.
Wow. So yeah, you guys are at a bar for the night, or at an inn for the night. You know, we're gonna do like this. Sick of the dwarf being the guy behind the bar.
Barkeep.
Right? No more copy and paste barkeep for you.
This barkeep, I'm gonna sit bar.
Aw, Thingren's got company. So you guys are sitting at the bar. That's good shit.
Drax sits next to him, just teleports to the other end of the bar.
Right?
Well,
Like,
I took an extra step away too.
like I'm done. I got nothing for that one. Thingren's just immediate out. You guys are sitting there, you know, the barkeep's handing out a couple drinks here and there, obviously making you pay a copper for each drink. He offers you guys a room for the night if you want. Or you're more than welcome to stay in the barn. That's up to you. What's that?
I'm gonna be.
I got
drinking
the-
for a while.
It's covering the tab.
How many copper and a silver?
10?
Is it
I
10
think.
copper and silver? I thought it was
Pretty
100
sure.
copper for silver.
No, I think it's just 10. So I'll
Pretty sure it's 10.
take 2 silver for me.
Okay.
Good God.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
Okay, so it drops her down to 100 silver.
Let's keep them coming.
I guess we should get our kegs topped off too while we're at it, right?
Oh yeah.
I put a gold down to fill the kegs.
That works for me.
Everybody's buying the dwarf drinks. And the bartender's, you know, thankful. He's taking the money, pocketing it, handing out drinks. He says for the kegs, you know, it's going to take him a minute. He's going to walk in the back and get them filled back up. But he'll be back out in like 10 seconds, 20 seconds.
Fastest bartender I've ever seen fill a keg.
Huh?
Fastest bartender I've ever seen fill a keg.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a wooden keg. It doesn't take that much.
All
It's
right.
a
Pick it up and
lot.
pour in.
Kegs are topped off. I'm topped off. I guess
How much for a room?
One room would be 5 silver.
I put 5 silver down and get my own room.
Yeah, because it's 10 silver for. No, 5 silver for 1 electrum. Wow, it gets weird. So 1 copper is 10 silver. It's 50 EP, 100 GP, and 1,000 PP. The hell?
PP.
Damn it. I gotta scroll up to see what you guys are doing. Oh. Tag team in the beds again, huh?
Those are just
Wow.
chill in the bar.
So Reuven's chilling in the bar too?
Yep.
All
We
right.
only need 4 hours of rest.
Fair. Very, very fair. So you guys are sitting there kind of just chilling. Where is my... Sorry, I'm trying to find something real fast. I thought I had ready.
It's like grabbing a drink.
Yeah. It gets to about, we'll say, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. The tavern music starts to die out a little bit, and you start to hear a storm brewing outside.
Oh boy.
Not a
tune that armor.
not a bad storm, or not a light storm. Sorry, but a pretty heavy.
rain downpour.
Yeah. Who's a so Reuven? As you're sitting there, you feel or you see your cup shake. Pretty drastically, actually.
Nice tremors.
And since I'm a druid, should I be able to tell if this is a natural or unnatural storm?
No.
Okay.
So it seems
And
like
you-
a natural storm then.
Well, do druids have the ability to tell weather elements?
Well, I am attuned with nature and the elements, so
Oh, okay. As far as you can tell, it's a natural storm. You start to hear a noise, though, and you're not entirely sure what it is. The hell?
someone drew a tornado.
It's an EF5.
Finger of God.
Why did that stop? Oh, there we go. And as you're sitting there, you hear some screaming, and all of a sudden, the roof above you is ripped off,
Boy. Oh shit.
Jesus.
and
EF5.
you see claws sticking in, and as you look up, you see that a adult black dragon staring down at you.
A blagging.
So let me ask you guys: do you want to keep going, or are you tired? Do you want to stop for the night?
Keep going.
I'm
All
good
right.
for another hour or so.
Yeah.
Then what I need is an initiative from everybody.
Oh boy.
Actually, I need initiative only right now from Rin and Reuven.
Oh.
The rest of you guys are
Rin down-
asleep.
Close enough because of the weapon of warning, because it's within 30 feet.
Huh?
Would Grimdawn be close enough because of the weapon of warning's effect within 30 feet?
No.
Wait, I guess my thing is, if he ripped the entire roof off, wouldn't all of a sudden they be pelted by the rain?
They're in the
I'm
back.
sorry,
He ripped off the roof by where you are.
Oh, just of the tavern. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Okay. Oh boy.
Wow, really?
Ooh.
That's kind of horrible. No, Miriam.
He rolled it before you said not to.
Oh,
Yeah, because you said roll for initiative, and then you said, well,
yeah, sorry. I got you.
Alright.
So right now, though, technically there's going to be a surprise round, as the Black Dragon did pretty much tear the roof off and look down at you guys. The only thing it's going to do is is going to require you guys to give me a wisdom saving throw. Rin and Reuven, both of you.
Okay.
Rin, you're good. Reuven, you're good as well. So you will not be affected. Val?
Are you telling me that's what I should do? Oh boy.
You guys will be fine for 24 hours against his frightful presence.
Oh, thank God.
Rin, you're up first.
Alright. Black Dragon stripped the roof off and he just hollered at us. Oh boy. The rest of the group's sleeping. I got my extra 10 movement speed this round. What to do.
Don't die.
No, he's a pretty good meat shield.
You know what? With that remark, I think I'm going to work my way to the back and get the rest of the group.
I was gonna suggest you do that anyway.
20, 25. 25 puts me here. 30, 35, 40, 45.
Just
Be
use
50, right? No, 60, wouldn't it? You have 30 feet of movement, don't you?
35 plus my extra 10.
So you 70 feet you can do with a dash.
Yeah.
Oh, you're doing
Okay.
just 45. Okay, I got you.
But then I could use my action to scream and shout, and
Yeah.
hopefully that's enough to wake you guys up.
Uh. Hmm.
Would that be a?
Actually, I think I'm gonna use my dash action and barge my way into the dwarves' room.
No, go ahead and from where you are, go ahead and do a scream. I need everybody to roll me a d10. Grim, no, Thingrim, Girthly, Reuven, and Grim.
Roll a
Damn.
D10.
All right, you guys all wake up hearing Rin screaming down the hall. Not you, Reuven.
I don't know.
Screaming down the hallway.
I was like, what?
It's like Flanders
Um,
too. It's a high pitch,
Right, yeah.
lots of vibrato.
I thought you were gonna make him do a
Lots of
performance check.
vibrato.
Take that dragon!
And then I need you guys to roll me initiative.
Fuck, I didn't have my token selected.
I got you.
Oh, I liked my 17 better.
That's fine.
You still go
Please.
before the
You want me
dragon.
to roll against you? Okay, you got it.
I got you. It was a 6, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I'm just gonna be running right back into the fucking room.
Yep.
All right. Anything else, Rin?
I think I'm tapped out on movement and action, so there's nothing else I can do.
Okay.
He was just yelling "troll" in the dungeon.
There's a troll in the building.
So as he's doing that,
Oh, what the?
this creature that's out here
What's that thing?
is going to burst in through the doors, at least the first set, and then start making his way over to the people, kind of ignoring Reuven since he feels like the dragon's got him under control, and holding his axe against them. Making it so that basically trying to make it so that nobody does anything stupid. And then it is Girthly's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna rage. To there. Slap the elf on my way by, waking me up. Fucking rude.
Right? Dick.
There's a black dragon.
Okay, that's 35. I guess I'm gonna dash. Wait, am I in his range? I don't know what kind of range that guy has.
This guy?
That guy.
I don't think so. No.
Okay. I'm gonna dash then.
It's funny, he's large, but his range is only 5 feet. That's kind of weird, actually.
Okay, I'm gonna dash to right there. And that's my turn.
Okay. Grim, it's your turn.
Did a bunch of shit just pop up?
Yep.
Well, I mean, Girthly
Okay.
just ran outside, so yeah.
All right. I'm going to go to there. And what is this thing again? What is that?
It's a creature.
Okay, so we don't know what kind of creature. Like a gargoyle thing. Yeah, do I get advantage? Or is this flanking with this guy?
No.
Is this guy actually still there?
He's there, but he's not actually an assailant.
So he's not interested in anything that's going on around him.
Well, he's not an adventurer like you guys. He's not going to offer flanking for anything.
Right.
You've got 70 movement.
Was that 70?
Yeah.
70.
Yeah.
I was
5, 10.
Here. 5, 10, 15,
You were here.
20, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. This is 55. 60. Dash.
Oh yeah, you can bonus action dash as a rogue, huh?
That's 70 to get there because you had to get past Rin, who would cost you 10 movement.
When
Oh,
I
you
go
can't
here? Like that?
Yeah,
Like
still, you're still going through him.
Yeah, because I'm in the middle of the T intersection.
Yeah.
So you could get here then.
Yeah, you get to here.
Okay, whatever. All right, I'm going to attack this guy.
Okay. Some innocent guy that you don't know what he's doing.
Waving an axe around. That big ass dragon-looking guy with a black dragon who ripped the roof off. Probably not an assailant though.
Ooh.
Happenstance.
Right? It was convenient timing. He's coming in to protect people. 24 will hit for 12 points.
If it looks like a lizard, kill it.
I guess that's it.
Bartender better hide.
Okay. It is that guy's turn. This guy's actually seeing that Girthly was the first one to come out, is going to go after Girthly. And just attack him with a short sword. Or scimitar? I don't know what the hell's going on there. First attack will miss, as always. And second attack will just hit. For 11 piercing and 12 lightning. No, sorry, 12 acid. I don't know how much you can resist on that one.
None.
Oh. Well, you're raging, so you take at least half off for the piercing.
Yeah.
This one's going to run inside to try to start taking over the environment. And this one's going to run right over here. Oh, God. Oh, Miriam, I forgot. I need you to roll a d6. Sorry.
D6?
D6, please. Just one. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
I rolled a 1, you rolled a 2. Fuck out of here. All right, you're up, man. That's some bullshit.
There's 30. Um, gonna use my action to dash. It's 5,
Okay.
15, so it's 20, 25, 30. And then as my bonus action, I'm gonna give myself Shield of the Faith. So I get +2 AC.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Well, no, actually, your bonus action is your dash. No, that's your action. Sorry, never mind. You're right.
Yeah.
I
Not
was,
a rogue.
yeah.
Very good.
Anything else?
No, that'll be my turn.
Okay. This other big guy. He's going to get to about right here, I guess, and he can't do a whole lot from there. Oh. Actually, he's going to teleport to right there.
Oh, he's teleporting?
Yeah.
Okay.
He has
I'll attack
he has
him.
a teleport ability. Sorry. Reuven, it's your turn.
All right, so the whole roof is torn off above us, right?
Just above where. So think of it like this section.
Okay. And is the dragon in the air hovering, or is he?
He's on the ground ripping the roof off.
Okay, so he's standing up, ripping it
Pretty
off.
much, yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. And how much space is he actually taking up?
Is the dragon
Mm-hmm.
30 squares in the ground, something like that?
Okay.
Why?
So, well, I'm trying to assess if I use a spell that has a little bit of AoE. I'm just trying to see if it will actually hit Girthly or not.
Oh.
So if he's that massive, then it shouldn't, theoretically. So I'm gonna move over here. And since it is already storming outside,
Do you need line of sight on the dragon, and do you have line of sight on the dragon from there?
the roof's open and he's standing there, so yeah. And so I'm gonna cast. Yeah, let's do this. So I'm gonna do a level 4. And I'm gonna
Call lightning. Nice. What's the.
So it's a dex save
15.
15.
So it's going to also hit these two. So 60-foot radius.
No, that's the how much the cloud takes up, but the actual point is only each creature within 5 feet of the point that I'm telling it to strike.
Oh, okay. Where's the point you're telling it
So-
to strike?
Pretty much right in the center of the dragon.
No, I just want to make sure. So it's a dex save?
Yeah, it's a dex save 15.
27. 9?
Okay. And I believe you take half, right? Yeah. And then I need to add another D10 because it's already storming outside.
Nice.
Which was a shitty roll. Nice. So,
So,
all right. So 7 lightning damage.
okay.
8?
Yeah. So you're gonna that lightning bolt is gonna strike down on top of the dragon's head, and it's gonna kind of shake his head around a little bit, and he's pretty stunned. Like he wasn't expecting to get tagged in the head like that. And he drops the roof. Or the section of roof that he was ripping up falls as he kind of lets go and drops back. Anything else you're gonna do? Nice way to use the environment, though. By the way, that's awesome.
Is that recurring?
He can do it again for up to 10 minutes. It's a con
Every
save,
round?
or it's a concentration. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, sweet.
All right. Nope. I'm gonna end my turn there. Can't do anything else.
Okay. That guy's turn. Thingren, you're up. Jesus, you're on the bottom of the order.
Yep. So this should be 50 movement with my dash. And I'm going to use my bonus action to say Galaril and light my axe. And
Okay. All right. It is the young drag, or not the adult dragon's turn. Ooh, actually, I need a wisdom saving throw from Girthly.
Oh, that's right. Hey.
Nice. You see. Nice job. Okay, cool. He's going to see that you're not really that terrified of him. He's going to proceed to start trying to take some swipes at you. He's actually trying to bite you for... Oh, wow, really? I apologize. So my first roll was a crit. So it's going to be 29 piercing.
Hold on. Just let me look real quick.
I mean, he's outside. You don't have any line of sight of that.
I thought we could see him through the busted roof.
No, when the lightning hit him, I said he let go of the roof and it fell back down.
So he basically had like peeled back this section.
I can't see him through that window right here.
You can, but that's it's quite a ways away.
Yeah, but I mean, it's within range.
Oh, okay. Your cloud rune?
No, runic shield. You have to re-roll it.
Oh, okay. It's probably better that way, honestly. Okay, it won't hit. So he's going to attack with his claw this round, or this time. 28, so that's 17 slashing. And one more attack with his claw for another crit for 18 slashing.
Son of a bitch.
Hey, no, trust me, the first one was better. The bite was 29 piercing and 12 acid. Yeah, dragon don't play no games.
220s? Motherfucker.
Yeah, right. What's really going to kill you is his strength, 23.
Damn, that's as good as yours.
He has what, +6?
Yeah. This guy's going to move just right there. He doesn't have anything he can really do from that point. And it's this guy's turn.
What's his size, by the way?
The dragon?
Yeah.
They are huge.
Okay.
He's a huge bitch. Rin, you're up.
That's why I was able to zap him without hitting Girthly, because he just takes up so much space.
I would take a guess I would be able to pass through both of those guys, but that would be what, 20 movement? Or 10 movement?
Yes.
Both.
Yeah.
5, 10 puts me right behind Myron.
So this would be...
If I do go through, I think I'm going to go right there. So 5, 10, 15, 30 movement right there.
Yeah, that gets you about 30.
Then I'm going to use a bonus action and cast Lightning Arrow.
Okay.
I'm going to shoot at this guy.
Which guy?
The guy right in front of the doors, but the one on the left side.
This one?
Yes.
Okay.
Just making sure everything's marked. Regular arrows, not +2 arrows or silvered arrows.
Okay. A 13 will not hit.
Make the attack roll with 4d8 lightning damage on a hit or half as much on a miss.
So 2d8.
Actually going to use the Stalker's Fury to redo that attack.
That's pretty neat.
Okay. No, that's cool. I like that. A 15 will not hit.
What?
Oh, damn.
Nice try, though.
So I still got to roll what? The 2d8
2d8.
damage?
Yeah. That soccer sure is kind of cool. And you can use that every time?
Yep.
Once per turn, looks like.
Once per turn.
Once on each of your turn. Nice.
2d8. Ouch.
So 6 damage. Okay. Hey, it's still something.
Hit or miss.
So-
Each creature within 10 feet of the target must make a dexterity saving throw. Each of these creatures takes 2d8 damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one.
So 3 damage.
Wait,
You're gonna hit
whether
all
you
of those
hit
things.
hold on,
Yes.
whether you hit or miss, each creature within 10 feet of the target must make a dex. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
okay.
That's just
So
about perfect. It's
Yeah.
amazing.
that's actually pretty good. And what's the 15?
Yep.
Wait, I don't get this. Oh, okay. So they'll take 6 if they pass. Wait.
Yeah.
Each creature within 10 feet of each target must make a dex saving throw. Each of these creatures take 2d8 damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one. Oh, so they would
So
take 3.
That's 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
If they make the save, yeah, that's just 3
So
damage.
the first person wouldn't take the 6. I'd have to make a dex save for that person.
Correct.
So they would only take 3 because they got a 20. So this person gonna do their dex. They're gonna fail, so that's 6. The one out here is going to pass. And then this right here. They're gonna pass. But so when the lightning goes off, something that you hadn't seen there before suddenly becomes visible as lightning presses around it, and it gets hurt by the effect of your lightning arrow as another creature pops up in front of you guys.
Oh, what?
Well, with my extra
Gremlin.
attack, I'm going to shoot that gremlin or whatever that thing that popped up because I don't like things popping up out of the dark. My specialty. Ooh,
Hey, look, you finally hit something.
I know, right?
For 11?
You would think with a freaking 20 dex I'd do something better.
Clearly not. Okay, anything else?
Let's see, normal, extra, bonus. Nope, that's it.
Okay. It is this big guy's turn. And he is going to turn around on Grim, who is attacking him, and swing at him with his great axe.
Great.
Axe.
Right. So he's going to hit you with a 25 for 18 slashing.
Bareback.
Yeah.
I'll have that.
Okay.
Jeez.
And then he is going to swing at you one more time with it. What's your AC? I got a 19. He's going to hit you for 19 slashing. Can you half both of them? I think you
No,
can,
just
right?
one.
Oh, okay.
No, one per turn.
All right.
Or round.
Right. And that's the end of his turn. As he's looking around and not really saying a whole lot. He's just kind of seething a little bit. All right. This guy's going to burst through the door next to Miriam.
Oh boy.
And sees that Miriam's the only one there. And is just going to attack him. Attack her. Sorry.
Doesn't see the dwarf standing in the doorway.
Yeah. Doesn't see the dwarf. First attack's going to miss. Second attack's going to miss. Because, that's how it goes. Girthel, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna pop the cork on my alchemy jug and quaff my growth.
So that's your action, right? Nice,
take you to
by
find
the
that?
way. That was pretty cool.
And I'm
I
going
mean, that
to
took a while.
headbutt him.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay.
The dragon, that is.
Yeah, no, I figured that's what you meant. I'm just like, you're going to headbutt a dragon? Okay.
Oh, I missed Girthley's turn.
No, he's just not doing it.
Well, if he's already headbutting, I missed at least half the turn.
No. 18 when I hit.
Ooh, he's
All right.
tough.
That's
He's
all I can
thick-skinned.
do this round.
Okay. The dragon's going to turn and look down at you, or look at you, I guess, at eye length, since you decided to grow up a little bit. And it's just going to say, "This is from the dragon cult," and swing his tail at you as a legendary action.
Oh, are you big now?
Yeah.
Nice.
He's going to hit you for 16 bludgeoning with his tail. Damn, he's doing a ton of damage out there. Grim, you're up.
Let's see.
Every attack has been like 23, 25 with the dragon.
I'm going to disengage. So if I jump up on here, would this be considered rough terrain or anything? Or I maintain my movement speed?
I'd say you can maintain your movement speed. I mean, the idea of slipping up a bar probably wouldn't have been around at that time. Or slicking up a bar.
Drop behind the bar here. I guess it's behind it. And then I'm going to stealth. Or hide.
Nice.
Okay, give me your stealth check.
I succeed.
Fine.
Jesus.
Damn.
The people are starting to try to back away. Anything else?
I'm going to hang here for a minute.
Okay. It's this guy's turn. And now it's this guy's turn. That dragon soul down. This one right here is going to attack Girthley, or continue to try to attack him. Jesus. I roll a 25. So it's going to be 17 piercing and 11 acid damage. And then oh God. And then his second attack is another 8 piercing and 15 acid damage. Is Garothy gonna be the first one to die?
If you keep rolling 19 and higher, yeah.
Dude, I don't know what the hell's going on there. This one's gonna run over here.
Let's see. Hiding behind the other. Okay, there's over there.
This person's gonna run right here. And seeing more of you all starting to come out the back, they're gonna try and attack Thingren, which is probably a mistake. Damn it, almost. I got a 20. Seriously, a 23 and a 24. I hate you so much.
Hey, at least it was a good increase and not the other way around.
Right. Could have dropped down. Miriam, it's your turn.
All right.
You hear more ruckus coming from the direction of where that first guy in front of you came from.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my necklace. Bonus action, cast Bless.
Nice. Okay.
Myself, Thingren, and Rin.
What did we do for? Oh, this.
Oh, we're doing that one for Bless?
Yeah, just because I use that the other thing for something else.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys are blessed.
Then going to attack the guy over to my left.
Okay, have at it. 24 will hit for 12.
And that'll be my turn because it's my action of a bonus action.
Yep. All right, it's the big guy's turn right here. What other fun things can these guys do? Ooh.
Yeah, let's see it.
Okay, I need to find a thing to be able to put this out there because this is gonna be fun.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, no, this is gonna be fun. I think. Come on, where is?
If you need to put out like an aura, you could just throw some kind of token down and give it an aura.
I got just the thing. I think. Come on. Oh, those are okay. Never mind. Thought I had just a thing. They don't do a lot of like. Oh, this will work. He's gonna cast darkness right here. Making you guys essentially blind.
This don't work.
Oh, I guess actually it spreads like that. And that'll be the end of his turn.
Does that spell ignore dark vision?
Yeah, as far as I understand.
So if you have dark vision, you're fine.
No,
No,
ignores-
it's, you know, he's
Other
saying
way around. Okay.
yeah.
pretty sure, right? Darkness removes out all visual aspects.
Yeah, dark vision's only for natural, not magical darkness.
Yeah, a creature with dark vision can't see through this darkness, and non-magical light can't illuminate it. I guess it's 15 feet in
Radius for the duration, yeah.
crap. So it's kind of like that. 15-foot radius.
Damn.
Oof.
Right. There we go. So he's partially blind. My guy that's under there is partially blind. Move that to the map layer so I can actually see my creatures that are in there. Yeah, that'll end his turn. Now it's this guy's turn. He's going to do something a little bit more sinister. That's going to be funny. Maybe. So right here, right on Reuven.
The hell is that?
It's going to be painful, is what it is. Come on.
Is it?
Oh. What the fuck?
Was that a fireball?
Cloud kill.
Oh.
What?
So I need a con saving throw from Reuven and from Grim. As a cloud of basically just poison comes up around you.
From 8. Oh, fuck.
Strong when this versus.
I don't think I get advantage on con saves.
Probably not.
Wouldn't it hit everybody in the sphere?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll for the other guy too.
Yeah.
If you have a soul shard on you, you get advantage on con saves.
Oh, that's right.
Right. So who to focus first?
Okay, so Grim and Reuven and my guy will all take 5 points of damage. Wow, I rolled like shit for the damage on that.
Did both your guys roll?
There's only one guy in there.
There's 2.
Who's the second guy? Oh, good call.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're.
Yeah, I
So
forgot that
5?
guy was there. Yeah, 5.
Big guy and your
Oh, okay.
Elvis.
Right? They could have picked a better. And that's going to be the end of his turn. Reuven, you're up.
All right. Now, do I have to move out of this area by my next turn, or?
Yes.
Okay. Great.
Oh, actually, I need to make another con save.
That's us. Yeah, that's.
Yep.
I figured as much. That's
Oh,
a fail.
actually, so you'll take 10 points of damage.
Yep.
I'm not gonna. I figured just like I did for you guys. I'm only gonna roll it the one time and go from there. So it's gonna be 10 if you fail, 5 if you pass.
Would it
And
have
the
hit him
D.
twice?
So on the initial and at the start of his turn. Unfortunately, his turn fell
Yeah.
right after the beginning. So
Yeah,
the
it's one
spell
of those
save
things.
DC is 11, by the way.
That's odd.
Yeah, it's really shitty.
All right. So I can't quite tell. Is this a door?
Yes, door into what looks like a kitchen area.
Oh, it doesn't go outside.
There's a. I mean, you have to go in there and find out.
Gamble.
And your vision's also a little bit blurred in there. It's foggy in the area too.
It's foggy. Huh?
Did the dragon take lightning damage when it was his turn?
Yeah.
Or is that Reuven's turn?
It's Reuven's turn, I
Gotcha.
think.
Okay.
Right? Reuven, link that spell again. Is it?
He can call down lightning on his turn each time, I think.
Yeah. As an action, I can use my action to call down another bolt of lightning.
Right. That's what I thought.
So, like, I guess how vision blurred am I guess?
We'll just say partially. You can see
All
instead of the normal like 60, you can see 30 feet.
right. Okay. So if I Okay. So I don't like that thing.
Nobody does.
So since I can see him.
Yep.
I'm gonna hit him with a bolt of lightning coming through the ceiling.
Can the lightning get moved like that?
I call any point.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So it's a dex save.
Yeah, it's a dex save, and anything within 5 feet of him needs to make that save. And I need to add another D10 to that damage for.
So I rolled a 13.
So okay? So you failed it.
Yep. And then the other guy rolled a 13 as well. So they're gonna take
All right, say 26
28.
28.
or 28. Yeah. Well, it's I'm adding this 4 from the D10 as well.
So then it's gonna be 32. Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta roll
Okay.
a
And that.
concentration check on him, don't you?
Yep. I'm about to do that right now.
Now, remind me how concentration checks work. Is it 10 or is it 10? It was the thing about how much damage you took. Does it have to beat half the damage?
I rolled a 19, so I don't know if it matters at that point.
It doesn't matter at that point because either way, it's half the damage. I just can't remember how the
Yeah.
works.
I think I'm pretty sure it's like damage base.
Right, so it's 10 or half the damage, whichever number's higher.
Let me try to remember exactly. That is not what I'm looking for. Okay. Anything else, Reuven?
So I'm sorry. What just happened?
My con save states, or I saved my con save, so the cloud doesn't go away.
Yeah, DC equals 10 or half the damage you take, whichever number is higher.
Oh, he was rolling for his
Con save.
for his spell. Okay.
Yeah, maintaining the spell. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. And both those guys failed, right? And took 32 lightning.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then I am going to. I'm gonna go ahead and I will move in here.
Okay. So you see,
Actually-
like you see food on the side there. There's a couple of windows that face outside, and what looks like maybe a door on the far end.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move right by the door for now. So at least I'm away from the aura. And then
That's the door thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Door.
windows.
oh, okay. Now where's my bonus?
Do you have 45 movement?
I was on 40. Oh, that's why I was gonna move over here by the window because that was my movement. Is this the only one that's a bonus? Yes, great. I'm going to use it. I'll do level 1. I was going to give myself 7 HP back.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be it.
All right. Thingren, you were in absolute darkness. What are you going to do?
Well, I know which way I was facing and what was in that direction, so
Yep.
I'm going to Giant Smite and just charge in that direction. So at what point would I see him? Would I see him at all?
No. He's still, I mean, he's in the darkness with you. Partially. You'll bump into him, but you won't see him.
Right. So
So-
if I bump into him, then I can circle around him.
Yes. I would say
So-
yeah, but
I'm going to ask a question. His axe is on fire, right?
Yeah, does that
It
count as a
doesn't-
magical light?
Yeah.
Okay, so then I
So he can kind of see like 5 feet around him, right?
What's the name of my axe again?
Oh, that means I got a mini light source.
Flame tongue.
Flame tongue. Yeah, let me see what it says.
Oh, is it not magical
Bright
light
light
though?
and she has bright light in 40-foot radius and dim light for an additional 40, so 80
But-
total.
But does it
Is that what
specify
she
it
did?
as magical light? That's the question.
It doesn't say magical, I don't think.
What the hell else light could it be emanating?
Yeah, I know. What if not magical? What the fuck is it?
Well, if it's just fire.
Electrical?
Torch then at that point, just a torch.
Yeah, if it's just fire, then it's not.
Glorified torch.
Yeah.
But it's
Magical fire, right?
yeah, magical
Yeah, but I mean,
fire.
if you use
It
magic
would be
to light a campfire, it's not a magical fire at that point. You just lit a fire.
would
Well, the wood wouldn't be magic. Your axes wouldn't be flammable if not for magical fire.
I get what you're saying, but if it doesn't say magical, then it's not intended to be.
well. So does the sunblade say magical light?
Yeah, let's look.
Radiant light.
Because it says here's a tweet from Jeremy Crawford. It says the sunblade is a magic item. It produces light. It is not a spell a second level or lower. It can therefore illuminate the area of a darkness spell. So assuming that because sunblade doesn't say magical light, this flame tongue produces the light as well.
Up to you, DM.
Well, I'm just gonna say the sunblade is radiant light, which I guess is just treated as sunlight, which would be different from his flame. That's the only thing I think would be the difference.
And they're both produced by a magical item.
And neither says magical.
All right.
That's indecisive. Fucking die.
No, so we'll say that it counts as a magical light. So you'll be able to see in a 5-foot radius around you.
Just 5?
Yep.
Well, that doesn't help y'all. I'm leaving.
Oh, I saw the light vanish. I know which way the light
I-
vanished.
I need you to give me a dex check for jumping on the table and the chair.
Why is it difficult terrain?
Well, I mean, you're climbing off out of darkness onto a
Wouldn't he just smash through it? He's gigantic.
Table.
And
Oh, that's
He
true.
is huge.
I'm
He stepped
also-
right over it.
I'm wearing a ring of free action, which means difficult terrain doesn't cost me extra movement.
Okay, you're good to go then.
Also, I think
I forget-
you took an op attack over here.
Yes,
Can't
I
see
can
him.
do an op attack.
Oh, wait, no, he
Oh, yeah,
can
he
because
can.
it's
Well, no,
no, he
5
can.
feet.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
You and your what,
Hey, I
25
gotta
AC?
run.
He's playing it honest.
Son of a bitch. 24 again.
Damn.
Damn your
All
AC, sir.
So I am giant, and I can see, and I'm next to a guy.
Yep.
So I might hit that guy.
I mean, I guess.
Break the concentration.
Ooh. All right. 18 will just hit
Nice.
for 18. That's funny.
Concentration.
13 will not hit.
Oh, wow.
Do you need to make a con save?
Con save is good.
Okay, big guy is the one who cast the darkness.
Yep.
Okay. All right, and then I'm going to. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it won't matter on that one because even with a 4, I'd still only get a
17, yeah.
17.
Yep.
But I am going to use. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use my action surge. Oh wait, I'm not done yet. Hold on. One more attack.
25 will hit
3
for
attacks
9.
now.
No, whoa. I did 93. That's not the right number. Ooh. All right, that one will break his concentration though.
Okay, then I'm gonna hold on to my action surge.
So as you hit him with that last hit, the darkness that had enveloped everybody behind him suddenly starts to fade away. And for Rin, Miriam, and the guy in the thing, pinpricks of light start to come back in as they're a little bit affected by it, but they can start seeing again. Anything else?
Nope, I don't think I have anything left.
All right. It is the adult dragon's turn. And he's going to play with his favorite pincushion. Mr. Girthley. Hey, look at that. His first attack missed. His second attack did not for 12 slashing. And then his last attack will miss as well. It is this guy's turn. What can they do again? Oh, I guess he's just going to run up and try to hit the Thingrin. Yeah. First attack will miss, of course. Ooh. Damn it. Wait, does he? Um. 27 on a crit. So he's going to hit you for. God, I can't math right now. 33 piercing and 13 poison.
Be 6 poison, right?
Or acid, sorry.
Okay.
Not poison, acid damage.
So 33 and 6, you said? No, 13.
No,
33 and 13.
33 and 20. No, 8 and 15.
8 and 15?
Yeah.
23.
23. 23, yeah.
And 13.
No, 23 and 30, whatever.
Oh.
So 33 on the piercing and then 23 on the acid damage.
So you hit me for 56.
altogether. Yeah,
Jesus.
that's probably the biggest single hit I've had against you, or against anybody.
How many
Almost half his
natural
life.
20s have you rolled so far?
I don't think you did that math right.
No, I didn't. I'm still mathing.
I think I've rolled probably 5 20s right now. I've had quite a number of crits. I'm surprising. Guys gonna move there. Rin, you can see again. What are you gonna do?
Yes. Well, first off, with Thingrid running through those tables and chairs, did he break them with him being all giant, or no?
Yes.
For starters, I think I'm going to use my bonus action and cast a Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
It's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
And you're gonna take an attack of opportunity.
Nope.
Not with Zephyr Strike.
Zephyr?
Oh right, Zephyr Strike. Fracking bastard.
30. Yep. Going to fire an arrow at this guy to hopefully break his concentration on that cloud of death over there.
Call it what it is. Death Cloud. Or Cloud
Let's
Kill.
see. I'm also going to use the +2 arrows with this shot. And
You only
sharpshooter.
have a couple more of those left, right?
I have 13 left out of 16.
Okay.
Because I used 3 last encounter, and then I got feared and knocked down and dead for the rest of the fight.
What's wrong? I don't see a problem here.
Hey, it's called preserving consumables.
The 20 will hit for 18.
Don't know if you want to roll your con first.
Good to go.
Yep.
Let's go one more at him. No sharpshooter. Zephyr's done. Still sticking with the +2 arrow. And I forgot to roll that attack at advantage. Fuck.
I mean, you hit him either way.
Yeah, but I could have done it for a crit fish, but it's all good.
Why is it 5 red? Oh. Yeah, that'll hit. Actually, with that last arrow, it's going to stick in this little kind of buzzing insect thing. And the force of the arrow being released from your bow is actually going to kill the little jerk on the spot.
Nice.
No more death cloud.
But his death cloud sits around for 4 more rounds.
Oh,
No shit.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You imagine? Like, I fucking killed that guy. What the?
I'm still going.
It's one hell of
Right.
a confirmation.
Right.
Anything else?
I believe that is all. I've done my bonus, movement, normal, extra. Yep, that's it.
Okay. It is this guy's turn. What's he gonna do? He's actually gonna teleport into here.
I knew it. I
And then
fucking knew he was gonna do that.
move down after his new friend.
Wouldn't he need line of sight of the area
He does.
he's teleporting to?
The door.
Even ran through the door and left it open.
Yep. First attack's gonna miss with an 11. Are you kidding me?
Is that just his movement when he teleports?
No, so his teleport is separate from his movement.
It's
He
not an
gets it's an it is his action, so the next attack won't. You're right. So the second attack won't actually take. That did burn his action. Thank you for reminding me. It's a good thing too, because it would have hit for 22.
Was that Misty Step?
No, it's just teleport.
Oh, okay.
Just teleports all of his equipment with him. It is the guy next to Miriam's turn. He is going to take some swings at her and miss. Ah. Girthley. It's your turn, sir.
Okay. Well, shit. All right, I'm gonna try to grapple the dragon.
Ooh. All right. Damn, you actually got him grappled.
Yeah.
How do I roll low on that crap? Like, seriously?
It's just a straight roll against each other. Basically, we have canceling
Yeah.
strengths.
Fucking ridiculous.
And I'm going to knock him prone.
That's another roll,
Right.
right? Oh, are you kidding me? Ooh, I rolled 23.
How does that work?
Yeah, how does that work on a
On
contested?
skills, yeah.
Because you're the one doing it. I would say that it still goes. It's just like attacking. So he's prone.
It's true. Yeah, it's like AC.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'm gonna headbutt him on the ground.
Dick. Hit a guy when he's down. The 30 will hit.
Nice.
Jesus. For 10 damage. Actually, just for 8. He is immune to acid damage.
Acid dick. All right.
Ah.
Okay, I'm done.
Grim. Wow, I forgot you still had a turn.
Yeah, no shit.
That's your turn, buddy.
Well, I jumped on the bar to assess the situation. Now I kind of see we're fucked. So I'm gonna hop back up over here. I'm still stealth, by the way, right?
Okay.
Or do you want me to roll it again?
No, I mean the cloud kill didn't break your stealth, so
I'm gonna go after this guy. Get him in
Ooh.
the picture,
okay.
hopefully.
Roll
Maybe.
well. We need it.
Right.
Trying.
Well, you guys have one kill already. 19 will hit for 15 damage.
But I wouldn't really count it a kill if the guy only had like 5 health.
Shut up, it's still a kill.
Actually, he was pretty
And-
tanky. He took like 60 damage, I think.
11
How much,
damage
Jim? 11? Okay.
By the way, just in case all y'all's buttholes aren't puckered, I don't think we have any more 500 gold diamonds.
Good. Okay,
and then I'll go after him again.
go for it. Yeah, that guy for whatever reason had an 18 AC. 25 will hit for 13. Anything else?
And that's it.
All right.
Okay, that was big damage.
That guy. Oh. The one next to Girthley is going to attack the Girthley. And he will. I roll a 25. You're going to take 25 piercing and 5 acid.
Yeah. Well.
And then miss the second attack. Good God. The fanatic thing is ridiculous. This guy's going to come over here, seeing you attack the other one.
Uh-oh.
He's going to hit you for 24 piercing and 9 acid on the first attack. And miss the second. No. Hit the second attack for 8 piercing and 16 acid. What?
Fuck.
Jesus.
Acid's really killing us.
Yeah, that acid damage can be rough sometimes. All right. This was going to come down for Thingrin, or try to. And miss.
Healers.
Right?
They gotta
Damn
get
it.
themselves first.
Or the magic meat shield. Damn.
Roll a 24 again. I feel like I'm wasting rolls on you.
Keep it up.
All right, Miriam, it's your turn.
All right.
Okay, chat. We're gonna have some fun on the next round for
Let's see here.
the dragon wings outside. Rin doesn't see it coming, but he's about to.
How much damage did you take that round, Don?
All right. Well,
He took quite a bit.
Oh shit, was that? Oh, I don't know.
Do you
Tell me
remember?
again. Sorry, I wasn't. I didn't know you were attacking me.
Yeah, so 24 piercing and 9 acid for the first hit, and then 8 piercing and 16 acid for the second hit.
I didn't know you were attacking me. You didn't say
Oh.
Grim Dawn. You didn't say anything. I would have halved that, like you didn't mention it. Like I didn't know you were attacking.
Oh, no, I did say Grim.
No.
Okay.
Well, you could
But I
still,
mean, you can still have it.
Yeah.
I assumed you were going to anyway.
Give this numbers to me again.
24
And-
piercing and 9 acid for the first attack, and then 8 piercing and 16 acid for the second attack.
All right, so the first attack, I'll have that.
Of course. Okay, what were you saying, Miriam?
I was just saying. I didn't realize it was my turn already. I already have a concentration going. I take one step down,
Okay.
and then I'm going to throw down my Guardian of the Faith in that spot I was just at.
How big is it again?
Just like one square.
Okay.
It's not Spirit Guardians. It's just
Yeah, no, I got you.
like that little floating statue.
Yeah.
And so that's my action. As my bonus action. Right, that one costs concentration. Where's it at? You know what? I'll just go with this. Just going to swing at this guy with my scimitar.
That's around the corner.
Yeah, that guy right there.
I would say it's going to be at disadvantage because you're swinging around a corner. There's literally a wall right there. You're like stepping back through the doorway and swinging at him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So if I were to move to this space, then that he wouldn't be able to land an op attack, would he?
No.
And then if I were to move one space down, then he couldn't op attack me through the wall, obviously.
Right. Because there's
So
a wall
that's
there.
5. So 10, so 15. I will swing at the big guy then.
Okay.
And I'll
Oh,
pop
so
that.
close.
Damn. Okay. So that's, wow, 28. And then another 8.
Plus 8. So 36.
So that's a good introduction. Good way to come in and say hello.
Right.
Anything else?
No, it'll be my turn.
Okay. I think it's
Use
his
first level slot.
It's his turn now. I guess he's going to continue to try to. He's going to start trying to beat on Thingren, who was already attacking him. And they miss. And waste of time. Reuven.
All right.
Are we out of
Flipping.
heals? Are we out of healing spells?
Nobody's used any heals except for Reuven used like one healing word.
No one's
Yeah,
used any heals.
Correct.
Okay.
So far you're good. Rin's been standing for more than 2 rounds.
Yeah.
We're
I'm mentally stable now, guys.
Just excited to be here, guys.
going to fix that, trust me.
All right. So, can a bonus action be used at any time?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'm gonna bonus action. So I'm not sure how this exactly works. I haven't really used it before.
Much lately.
Huh. So your spellcasting modifier gets added instead of your strength. Let's take a look at your character. We might have to make an adjustment on there real fast for you. Because it's going to be... What? No, go away. So basically you'll have... where's your character sheet? There we go. Go to core. So in your... Oh, you're not... You don't have half that stuff available. Or showing, I should say. Skill save, damage, AC. So you see a bunch of stuff pop up. You kind of ignore some of it. It's blessed. You don't get a sneak attack. So in your global, you're not currently blessed. We're going to uncheck that. Uncheck guidance because you're not giving it to yourself right now. That sounds horrible out loud. In your global attack modifier, what we'll do is we'll add Shillelagh, or Shillelagh. And then as it's not a roll though, it's just, what's your 9? Okay. So you'll get a +9 basically to your attack.
Okay.
Welcome to the club.
Right. Where's your staff at? Staff of the Woodlands, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be the easiest way. Actually, we could just do it like this. You've got 2 Staff of the Woodlands. We're gonna make the second one your spell modifier. Cancel.
It also changes his damage too.
To a 1d8, yeah. It's already built in there. So you see the second one sitting there, right? That it says 1d8 minus
so
1.
So
Hold on. Alex, stop. Hold up. So where it says 1d8, that Staff of the Woodlands is the one you would attack with. Although the +5 is kind of weird, it's not correct in itself. But we added your spell modifier, so it should roll correctly. So we're going to try this just as a test. Public roll.
Okay.
So your attack was 20 plus your wisdom plus magic. So 7 plus 3 plus 2. But that's not adding your spell attack bonus. How does this read again? You were holding it for the duration. You can use your spell casting ability instead of strength. Oh, so it's adding wisdom. Okay, so it's right. It's doing it the right way, but it turns it into a 1d8. So you would have rolled a 12 and then a 10. So yeah, this is right. Just when you're when you're using Shillelagh, just do the second Staff of Woodlands, and that sets it up correctly for you.
Gotcha.
And
Easy
also
fix.
to do his spellcasting for his damage too.
It shouldn't affect spellcasting.
It doesn't affect spellcasting. It's only for melee.
Says,
It did.
You-
It gave him a +2, right?
no, +2 is because it's a magic weapon.
Oh yeah, it would need.
You can use your spellcasting ability instead of strength for the attack, and damage rolls of melee attack use that weapon, and the weapon's damage die becomes a d8. The weapon also becomes magical if it isn't already. The spell ends if you cast it again. It doesn't have anything to do with his spells.
It says use your spellcasting ability instead of strength for the attack and damage roll. So where it does the 10 bludgeoning down there, it should also do his wisdom modifier.
Yeah, I think so.
Because it's buffing the damage, and then also as a comma, then it says the weapon's die becomes a d8. So there's d8 plus the damage modifier plus the +2 for magical.
What's your wisdom modifier?
+2.
It's +2. So it's 1d8 +2. That's correct.
Well, no, the +2 is for magic, and then it's not including his wisdom modifier, which is actually a +3 for him.
Why is the magic there?
It's set now. It's set up for you now. So the one that says 1d8 +3, that's the one that you're going to use when you're using Shillelagh.
Does
that make sense?
3. Okay. Yeah.
It's still the second one, the one above Ice Storm, basically.
Gotcha.
I see what Alex is saying.
Okay.
Let's get this wipe over with.
All right. Have at it, Ruben.
With that stick.
Right? What are you doing there, boy?
Right. All right. I guess I'll give it a shot, and if I get completely destroyed because I miss, then it is what it is.
Oh, fucking hell, dude. That's awesome.
Okay.
So the crit will hit for 15.
Shouldn't it be more than 15?
12 and 3.
Or shouldn't it be doubled?
7, 3, and 2, and then the 3 it said 1d8 for the crit. And he rolled a 3.
In 5e, when you crit, you roll the damage die again, but you don't add your modifiers to it. It's not double like it was, I think, 3-5?
I said he rolled a 7 plus a 3 plus a 2. So that's right.
But then he has us to roll an extra damage die for the crit.
Okay, the 1d8 for 3. Gotcha.
Which is a 3. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's right. He got 15. Cool. It barely phased the golem. I mean the guy. Anything else?
Nope. I think I'm gonna mentally prepare myself.
So, I actually need to, before I say I'm going to do it, let me make sure I can. Cool. So, Rin, you're sitting there just shooting off arrows. All of a sudden, the glass next to you explodes as this guy jumps through the window to say hi.
Boy.
Whoa.
and then takes a swing at you.
Okay.
And misses.
Whoa.
And takes another swing at you. And misses. What a waste of a fun surprise. All right, Thingren, you're up. Really? Oh, fucking shenanigans.
Well,
How are the two heaviest hitters at the bottom of the flipping roster?
so I guess I'm just going to go for the guy between me and Grim.
Oh, okay. Okay, 22 will hit for, what is that? 19 on the first attack and 12 on the second attack. On the second attack, your flame tongue axe just takes his head right off.
Okay.
Nice.
And then I will take the 2 attacks of opportunity if you want them.
Yep. Might as well give it a shot, right? So the first guy fails. The big guy failed as well. Of course he did. Oh, that's just mean.
And I will use my last attack on this guy.
Okay. 16 will just hit, actually, for 19
All right.
damage.
And then I'm going to action surge.
18 will hit for another 19 damage.
Damn.
And 25 will hit for another 10. And 17, oh, Jesus, for another 14.
All right.
Did you
And
not like him? Like, what was going on here?
I'm going to bonus action
Jesus
use
Christ.
my fire rune. So he needs to make a DC 17 strength saving throw.
Okay. I rolled an 11.
Okay. So that's 2d6.
Right. And then he's locked up, right?
So, yeah, 7 damage.
And paralyzed.
Oh, that's
Anything
good.
else?
Yeah, that should be it.
All right. It is the Black Dragon's turn. All right, he's just going to continue to play with Girthly and take a bite out of him.
Disadvantage.
Oh, you're right. He's actually going to try and break out of your hold.
Okay.
I mean, the first attack failed, but he's going to try and break your hold. Are you kidding me? If you want to roll your...
Yeah.
Not that it's going to matter. Yeah, I rolled a 1, by the way.
Nice.
Nice.
He's going to use his last action to take a claw swipe at you. I rolled a 24, so it's 13 slashing.
Lowest? It's your lowest?
Yeah,
roll?
24 and 26.
Okay. How much?
13 slashing. And it is this guy's turn. And he is going to kind of follow suit of the other guy. Nope, wrong one. This one. So Miriam, next to you, the glass just explodes as another guy comes busting through. And he's going to land and just immediately take a swing at you.
Okay.
And he's going to miss. Both his attacks destroy the chair next to you more than it already was.
Was that the guy that was on the other side of the wall?
No. So that orb thing does within 10 feet. So technically he's going to take that attack as well. Your Guardians of the Faith. So I need to do a what? a wisdom.
Dex save.
Yep. 17 DC.
Okay, so he's gonna take 10.
That's 20 damage.
20 on a
Okay.
failed, half on a success.
So he takes 20. Rin, you're up.
It's got 40 damage left before it disappears. Well, seeing there's a guy next to me and Zephyr Strike is still active for up to a minute, I don't provoke opportunity attacks.
Correct.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to shoot at the big guy because I don't want any more darkness to come back at us. Still using +2 arrows, dropping
Okay.
down to
No, I got you.
no sharpshooter, just +2. Ouch.
So you shoot that arrow wide, and as big as this guy is. Okay.
Before you use that, keep in mind you're also blessed still, so you have a D4.
Yeah,
Plus
it's
it's
checked on there.
Oh, okay. You have it actually built.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yep.
The
Better shot.
25 will hit for 8. No,
Hit.
10.
10, yep.
Okay.
An extra attack.
Yeah, that'll hit. Jesus.
Love that Stalker's Fury.
For another 10. He's looking bruised.
I think that's all I'm going to do because I don't want to waste my concentration on Zephyr for right now.
Who
Okay.
did you hit, big guy?
Big guy.
This
yeah,
one right
he
here.
don't want darkness. Yeah,
So
no more
this
darkness.
guy has taken a lot. I'm just throwing it out there. He has taken a lot of damage, and we could.
He's also paralyzed, and he's not going to move next turn.
How long is he paralyzed?
You can have it on his turn.
Okay, so he gets a whole turn where he's paralyzed again.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this guy's over here's turn, and he's going to play with his meal and swing his great axe at him.
Oh boy.
All right, so the first one will hit for 18 slashing.
Okay.
And he's going to
Block
bring
with
his
your
great...
dick.
He's going to bring his great axe back down again for 13 slashing more.
All right.
And that is the end of his turn. So he's going to come over here, and I'm going to make that dex save. Oh, I critted it twice, actually. So is it half as much on a pass?
Yeah.
So 10. And he's going to attack Marion. Fuck me. I crit it twice, and then I fail twice. Ugh. And he's going to attack one more time. And just hit your AC.
25?
23?
No, I have the Shield of Faithful.
That's a concentration, right?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay, so he'll miss on his attacks. Girthley, you get the big dragon tied up.
All right.
Who cast Bless on us?
Marion did with one of the beads.
One of the beads.
Gotcha.
All right. Let's attack the dragon.
Everybody has to rock the dragon.
Oh, the dragon takes 3 damage from being grappled.
Right, from spiking it. Spiky bits.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. No, he takes a 1d4. I forgot to add the 3, but it's not a big deal. So he just takes a 1d4. Hold on.
Okay. Right?
Almost got him, guys. 7 more rounds of taking 30 damage per round, and I'll get him.
Okay.
Yeah. I will attack him.
Have at it. Uh, 29 will hit for 13.
Hold on, that's +3. A rage.
Oh, so
got to fucking click too.
So 16. No worries. I mean, you said you were in rage mode before, so 31. Jesus, will hit for 17. Good God. 25 will hit for 14. 15.
14.
Oh, you're right. Anything else?
Nope.
I need a dexterity saving throw from you. As the dragon starts to beat his wings.
Is that
to
an attack or a move?
It's wing attack. It's one of his legendary actions.
Okay, he can do that from prone position.
He's using his wings to lift up, so yeah.
Can he lift up? With 0 movement?
It's not like he's lifting up. He's just using his wings. I guess lifting up is the wrong term. He's using his wings to attack with to create air and force around him.
Okay. Dex, right?
Yes, sir.
Expression.
So you will be knocked prone.
I'm going to use my inspiration to reroll that.
Okay. So you're going to be knocked prone and take 11 points of damage.
Okay. What kind of damage? Just
it's
wing damage.
Bludgeoning. So
Okay.
5 points.
Yeah.
Curiosity. That doesn't affect the small guy next to him either, does it?
Gives him advantage. Oh,
Yeah.
you mean the wing burst thing?
Yeah.
Because
it's technically an AoE if you think about it, right?
Yeah, but distance away from the center. I would say no in this case.
Just figured I'd ask.
Grim, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna go after the quadriplegic.
So it's a free crit, which means your fucking your sneak is going to do massive.
God damn.
No, he's only restrained. He's not paralyzed, so it's not a free crit.
Oh, it's not paralyzed?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
You do have advantage, but you already had that.
Right.
Won't save for nothing.
Okay, yeah, that'll hit for 9.
Oh,
what's the blue? Oh, Jesus, 3 1s.
Terrible.
He'll take 9.
Yeah, 9 for him.
Yep, got you covered. Damn, that's rough. This guy's looking super bloody though. Like,
all right, offhand.
You feel like you breathe on him, he'd probably die. Halitosis will be the death of him. Yeah, that 9 finished him off.
Okay, I'll grab his soul as he.
Asshole.
There we go.
Anything else? Soul snatching. Jack.
You keep what you kill.
Thank you.
Reaper is here.
Nice.
That's gonna be it.
Okay. It is this guy's turn. He's gonna get to here, and I owe you a dex save, to which I pass, so he'll take 10.
20 damage.
10.
Well, no, this Guardian Spirits only has 20 damage left.
Oh.
After 60, it disappears.
Right. Whose turn is it? It's a dragon's. Oh, the guy next to Girthley. So he's going to hit Girthley for 7 piercing and 10 acid on the first shot.
Jesus.
And miss the second shot. That's this guy's turn. He's going to move down and go after Grim. And the first attack, he's going to hit for 5 piercing and 13 acid. And the second attack is going to hit for 4 piercing and 7 acid.
What was the first one, sir?
5 piercing, 13, 11. Sorry, 5 piercing and 11 acid. So 16 altogether.
Okay.
So this guy's going to go through to his dex save. And what was it, 16 or 14? Alex?
For the deck save?
Yeah.
It's 15.
All right, he's going to fail.
That's the last 20. So that statue's gone?
Yep.
And, oh, wait, hang on. I need
And this
op
guy comes
attacks.
Op attacks.
Yeah. Because they come here and then, so it's 3 op attacks? 1, 2.
That
3.
thing doesn't have attacks.
No, from me. I make op attacks against them. Because they're
How?
passing through, coming through here, right?
Oh. I'll give you 1 since you didn't call it the other 2. So you can make 1 op attack. I thought you were talking about the orb. 17 will hit for 6. You rolled a 9 and got a 7. Jesus. And it's your turn. How did you roll a 9 and get a 17? Good God.
His weapon is ridiculous.
Right? All right, man. You're up.
Let's see here. Where's it at? It is what? So we're level 12?
Right.
That's
Why?
what's the range on this thing? $30 feet. Where's my fucking ruler? Would I have to make, was it acrobatics or whatever to come over this way?
Nope, those are broken.
So,
They're
yeah.
broken?
Yeah. Thingren decided to stomp his way through. So all that shit's broken.
Right. There's 5.
So that's
Hang on. Yeah, I'll do it. So 2 op attacks, 1 and 1.
Yep. So they both miss.
Right. So I'm gonna come over here.
And 1 more.
Yep, because the guy in the bottom.
All right.
Or
Oh, yeah.
if I move down this way.
I mean, you already moved there and then went this way.
Right.
I mean, he missed either way.
Alright. I'm a channel divinity. Preserve life. I get 55 back. 55 to give out. I'm gonna give 35 to Girthley.
Okay.
And give 20 to Grim for my 55. Or no, I get 60 total, sorry. 12.
30.
So 40 and 20.
All right, go through. So you get 40 back. Grim, you get 20 back.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's my action. Now as a bonus action,
Take it to attack.
going to do. All right, I'm going to do Mass Healing Word to the party at level 5. That's 17. Both dwarves and Grim.
Heal 17?
Yeah.
Wow.
Thank you again.
That's my bonus action. And with that, I will end my turn.
Okay. So it is this guy's turn. And he sees everybody running around him. He's not too happy. So he's going to cast darkness right here. And that is going to really be his turn because he can't see anybody inside. Reuven, you're up.
All right. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I want to get this guy off me.
That's what she said. Actually, I feel like I get in trouble for that joke. That might be a bad thing.
Yeah, it's dark.
Like darkness. What is this? Higher level Thunderwave?
Thunderwave.
Nice.
So,
Con save.
I believe. So let me double check really quickly.
Any thunder on the soundboard?
So,
Kind of.
con save, yeah.
All right, so he failed it. So it's
32 thunder damage, and he gets knocked back 10 feet.
I do have somebody who casts thunder though.
he can only, I mean, that's as far back as I can make him go.
Yeah, he is basically knocked into the wall.
Yeah. So
So Reuven
yeah, your
sounds-
Thunderwave basically pushes him up against the wall and knocks his back against it. Flipping old school Raiden. That's awesome. That is absolutely awesome.
I got him
Memory lane.
away. I'm going to move out here and hide behind the tree.
Okay. Anything
And,
else?
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna cast this on myself again. See, so I think I'll do. Oops.
A whole 8.
And I rolled a 1. 2 ones actually. Unlucky. All right. Give myself 8. And that will end my turn right there.
So the dragon sees you come out from the back and is going to turn around with his legendary action and swing his tail at you for 19 bludgeoning.
Am I in range of that?
15 feet.
Damn.
It is this guy's turn. He's just going to go here.
So he can do that while prone still?
It's his tail. He's a gigantic creature.
Yeah.
He's not getting swallowed up like a baby.
Yeah, that's
He's
true.
just
He has
held down low.
disadvantage, though.
I mean, I rolled a 27 and a 30.
Jeez.
Which one failed?
Wow.
I know the dragon rolls hard. Thingrin.
He's got a +6 to hit, right?
Yeah.
And you rolled
I think
first?
his tail gets actually a +11 as a melee weapon. His claws
my
+11 and his
God.
bites +11. Yeah.
Okay.
Jesus.
It's dirty. And then all his damage gets +6.
Hitting the big guy.
Oh, right, because you can get in there. A 12 will miss. Actually, a 10 will miss.
10, yeah.
Yeah. Uh, 22 will hit for, what was that, 13?
Mhm.
And you've got one more attack.
Okay.
Jesus. For 16. So 2 con saves coming up. 1 con save is all it takes.
Nice.
So, like last time, pinpricks start popping back up in your guys' eyes and you can start seeing again. Well, I guess really for Rin, because Mr. Human Torch over there was good to go on his shit.
Oh no.
Anything else?
Yeah, let me.
He's looking bloody, by the way.
I'm gonna go ahead and invoke my Hill Rune.
Oof. What's that
to
one again?
Give me resistance to non-magical damage.
Ooh. Okay.
And yeah, that'll be it for now.
Okay. It is the Black Dragon's turn. He's going to try and break your hold there, Girthly. So if you can give me your athletics.
Yeah.
All right. He is no longer grappled. I rolled a 20.
I'll do it.
Flipping finally. Still prone, unfortunately, because of the start of the turn. But now he's going to try and take a bite out of you.
All right.
28.
To hit.
So, yeah. 17 piercing, 1 acid. Really? And then 1 claw attack. 26. So 15 slashing.
Wait, how much acid? Sorry.
1. That's it. He bit you and was like, "Phuh."
What was the second attack?
15 slashing.
What cat?
It didn't do a whole lot. All right, so it's this guy's turn. He's going to come down and try and take some swings at Miriam. Oh, come on. And both shots miss. Rin, you're up.
I think I'm gonna drop my Zephyr Strike concentration and recast Lightning Arrow.
Forgot to use my bless on that 12.
Oh,
it was a 10.
crap.
It wouldn't have worked anyway.
Uh,
That was a 14.
yeah. Their AC is 18. Even if you got a 4, it would have best you would have got a 16.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot an arrow at this guy on the back so I don't hit my allies with the lightning effect.
So you're gonna do that at disadvantage because there's about 5 people in front of you, including one really large guy.
Okay, so then let me move to get a better shot then before I fire off.
Okay.
Would that still be normal now, or
Uh,
well, actually it wouldn't really matter because it's whether it hits or miss, it doesn't matter.
yeah,
Well,
I'd say it'd be
lightning
normal.
damage, you still want your normal damage.
See, not using +2 arrows on that shot. There's no reason to waste good arrows. Da, 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 da.
So that'll hit for 9. Come on, stop this. There we go.
Nice.
So then I got to roll a dex for each one.
Yeah, but the guy that I hit also takes 22. 22 lightning
Oh,
damage
wait.
to be exact.
Hold on. So
Oh wait. So wait, he doesn't take that 9
so
damage.
he doesn't take the 9.
what
He
I
just
thought.
takes the 22.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. So he'll
Yeah.
take.
Does it
You
take
burn
2
inspiration.
Yeah, and then I got to roll a d4 for the bless.
Well, wouldn't you pass it from that bless?
Oh wait, I also get to add. It's a deck save, so I add 4 to that, so I'm good.
Yeah.
He just wants to show off the fact that he can do amazing shit.
Every now
So
and
it's everybody in 15 feet or
10 feet of the
10
target
feet.
must make a dex saving throw. Each of these creatures takes 2d8 lightning damage on a failed and half as much on a successful.
Okay, so
And it'd be 8 damage on a fail and 4 on a pass.
so that guy passed.
So I take 11.
That guy passed. You take 4.
4.
Sorry, Thingrin.
Yeah, that's fine.
That guy failed. He's gonna take the full 8 in the face. And then the big guy is gonna fail. He'll take the 8 in the face. Anything else?
Sure, attack time.
Okay.
Grab a drink real back.
Yeah.
I'm assuming I can shoot around, not around Thingrin, but with Thingrin impose disadvantage because he's still giant. If I shoot at the big guy.
Yeah.
So what's that remark? I don't want to shoot at disadvantage. Actually, fuck it. Let's do a disadvantage. I got Stalker's Fury. Let's see what happens.
No, the 15, the 21 will hit.
For 9 damage, yeah.
He's looking super bloody.
I believe that is all I can do. Movement bonus,
Okay.
normal attack, and extra. Yep, that's it.
So this guy is going to move here and then teleport down to here.
Oh yeah, he's not chasing me.
You're welcome.
Well, you went through a door he can't fit through. And he's going to take one swing at Rin.
18 AC.
And miss. Okay, it's this guy's turn, so 25,
Flight plus one's coming in
30.
clutch.
He's going to try to take a swing at Thingrin and miss. Girthly. Actually, I guess 2 attacks. What am I doing?
All right, I'm gonna stand up.
Didn't matter.
And grapple the dragon.
Everybody wants to play with the dragon until the dragon plays back.
No way. Dragon.
I've learned my lesson with dragons. I'm good. There's a reason why I ran to the back.
Damn. Dragon is grappled again.
All right, he takes 3 damage.
Right.
All right, gonna attack the dragon.
Why do you have advantage? Oh, he's prone still. Right. So that'll hit. 21. Okay.
And then headbutt.
26 will hit for another 11.
All right, I'm done.
By the time we get down there, you're gonna have that dragon killed.
Maybe. Grim.
All right, I'm gonna see what's going on outside. It's Girthly's kind of a bad situation. So I'm going to disengage.
Okay.
Let me go for this guy.
The 28 will hit for 12.
Nice.
Damn. So
Put
15 to the
15 on-
dragon.
Yeah.
Nice.
That was good. That was clean.
4 6s. Jesus.
Was it? Damn.
Wow.
Okay.
And that's it.
Yeah. Oh, right. Okay.
I
So the
did
dragon's going to use his action and tail swipe at you, Grim.
All three of us? How does he get around us?
Just kind of goes through. I don't know. Or
Big-
it goes around a little bit.
Put some English.
26. He's playing pool. 14 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And now it is time for these guys. Ooh, they actually get advantage on Thingren.
Huh.
Will it make a difference? Of course not. Of course not. Why would it make a difference? Why would I even think for a second that would make a difference? All right, it's the guy down by Girthly. She's going to continue to attack Girthly. And miss. And miss.
It's the first time she missed me, I think.
I think so too. Now it's the one over by Miriam who's going to attack at her. Ooh, and actually hit Miriam. 17 piercing, 11 acid. Myron.
You beat my 25?
I did.
You said it was 17 piercing?
17
11
piercing, 11 acid. Rolled a 26. And the second attack missed.
28.
This guy is going to... So it's 10, 20, 25, 30.
Up attack?
And
Yeah.
yeah, go for it.
Nah, I'm good.
Oh, okay. He's going to take swings at Rin. Sorry, Rin. He critted on his first shot.
Ruining shield.
Thank you, sir.
So roll it
so
again.
making-
Second shot is a 22, so 5 slashing, 4 acid.
Going to use my reaction to absorb elements to reduce that acid down to 2, but can somebody do my health for me? I'm downstairs smoking a cigarette. I just got my headset on me.
Yeah, hold on. I got you.
Thank you.
And then the second attack is going to be 6 slashing and 1 acid.
Okay.
This guy's going to come over here. And then Miriam, it's your turn.
You did take 1 spell counter off of my spells sheet too, right?
Now I'll let you do that when you get back up.
Okay.
All right. Make sure that's checked. I am actually going to drop my sanctuary, my shield of the faithful, for Spirit Guardians.
Okay. So the spell saves.
Ignore the divine strike. So it's wisdom save 17, and they would take 24.
Is it start on the first turn? I can't remember.
Whenever they enter or on their turn.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
A
high damage roll for that finally.
That's an action.
Right.
See here. I'm going to do spiritual weapon. Right here and swing at the big guy.
Right where?
Right here.
Okay. What do we have for your spiritual weapon? Do you remember?
I
thought it was a sword.
Yeah, it was like a sword. You said you were gonna make one later, but
Yeah,
I got to that.
For now, there's your spiritual weapon. He's gonna swing at the big guy with a 15.
Yeah.
That'll miss.
With my D4 from Bless. So
16 will miss.
All right.
Anything
And that'll
else?
be my turn.
Okay. It is actually his turn. So he's gonna roll his dex save and die because he only had 1 health left anyway.
Wisdom save.
Whatever. Reuven, it's your turn. like I'm gonna bother wasting my time on what it was. he had 1 health. He was not walking away from that.
He was dead to begin with. All right, here we go. So does being prone cause you to have disadvantage on dex saves?
No. Causes you to have disadvantage on ranged attacks. Which never made a whole lot of sense to me, but, is what it is.
I guess from like an archer perspective, I guess it is harder to shoot a target lying down, I guess.
It's a giant dragon.
True.
I don't care if it's lying down or in the clouds. That thing is large. Huge.
Yeah. As large as it could be, though.
All right.
It's fair.
Since he's lying there, I'm just going to hope I get a good roll.
Are you going to whack him with your shillelagh stick?
Nah. Oh,
Why
I don't
not?
think I'll ever try that again.
Why not? Coward.
Damn, the damage is underwhelming. And I don't want to get my face bitten off by trying to walk up to him. All right. Ooh, do I burn this? Nah. I'll just cast it as is.
Flame strike. DC 15 dex save?
Yes.
He failed it, but as a legendary action, a legendary resistance, he's going to choose to succeed.
Oh. Okay. So I rolled 2 1s on that too. Damn. All right, so he's gonna take a total of 13 damage then.
Okay.
This table looks like the little square lockers that we used to have at the locker room in high school.
Right? It's just the position, like, I'm guessing cup, knife, plate?
Yeah, something like that.
And then I'm gonna take a couple steps back this way. And then
More than a couple.
And I'm gonna cast this again. I'll just do 3. I'll give myself 11 health back.
Is your
Okay.
lightning storm still going?
Yeah, it's for 10 minutes. I haven't been 10 turns yet. We're
10
getting there. We're
turns.
getting close.
10 minutes is like 100 turns. Just FYI.
Oh, is it 100 turns? Oh, okay. So yeah, it's still going.
60 turns?
10 turns per minute.
Yeah. So 10
So 100
minutes.
turns.
Be 6
Or
100 turns.
Like I know my math is horrible tonight, but 10
Divide by
times.
pi. Don't forget to
Yeah,
divide by
no,
pi.
no. Anything else?
No, that'll be it for me.
All right. It is this Darkwing guy. You said wisdom save, right, Alex? Yeah.
Yes.
So he will fail. So he will take how much? 24.
You call him Darkwing Duck?
I was about to. Because their names are Darkwing.
Ah.
I thought it was fitting too. I was like, oh, okay. So Alex, you get an op attack if you want to take it. Alex. Op attack.
I'm making it.
Alex.
Step away. Oh, there he is.
It hit. Does your divine strike happen on an op attack?
Says
No.
Shouldn't,
where? Let me see.
because it's a reaction, not a planned attack.
When I make a once on each of your turns when you hit a creature with a weapon attack.
So
Yeah, but that's not your turn. It's a reactional thing.
Oh. Yeah, so it'll only be the 6.
Yeah. All right. So he's coming down here and going after Grim. And misses. Oh, he actually hit that time. Grim, it'll be 7 slashing, 5 acid.
Okay.
As the guy next to you is just about dead. Thingrin.
Yeah, move here if you want to take an op attack.
Yeah. 1 Darkwing op attack. No way. I critted it. So 19 slashing, 7 acid.
I'm going to use my cloud rune and send that to this guy.
Which guy?
The one that just
That
attacked
guy?
Grim.
Damn it, you can even do that on a reactionary?
It is a reaction, yeah. So I don't have a reaction until my next turn now. But
all right.
Yeah.
Oh, he died.
Oh, sweet.
Finally flipping hit you.
I'm going to attack Elvis now.
Okay. Uh, 12 will not hit.
Hold on. One more time on that one. 18.
One more time.
Yeah, it has advantage, and I did roll it with advantage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 18 will hit. That's 18, 19 points.
Why is
All right, because
only a 1. It's always a 1. It's a 1d8, and I've rolled it a 1 every time.
I couldn't tell you, man. That is pretty rough, though.
All right. And 2 more attacks.
26 will hit. That's for 19. And 27 will hit for 15. Anything else?
Yeah, if I could bonus attack, shove, kind of knock him prone.
Jesus, are you kidding me? I rolled a 1. So you went to shove him, and he tripped himself and fell? As you try to get out of the way.
Right.
Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Girthly, give me your athletics. Yeah. You try to break your hold again. 24.
26.
No. You get advantage on athletics?
Yeah, I'm raging.
Son of a bitch. Okay. He is going to pull his head back, and I need a dex save from you and from Grim. As the dragon lifts his head back and then right in your face is going to spew.
Use inspiration reroll that.
Okay.
Some bitch.
So Grim, you'll take 56 damage. Holy shit!
No, actually, I choose to succeed.
Wait. I want to do that too.
How do you choose to succeed?
Legendary action.
Oh, right.
The mask.
Holy
The fucking
shit.
mask.
I thought you were being a sarcastic ass.
I thought he was too, but I forgot he had that fucking mask. Grim,
Normally I
you'll
would
take,
be.
or Girtha, you take half that. So 23? 20, no, wait.
28.
28, yeah. 28 acid damage.
Yes.
And my guy just takes the 56 right in the face because he's stupid. And then he's going to turn and...
I use my cloud rune.
It's perfect timing. And he's going to turn, trying to take a bite at a Girthy now that he's no longer... Or no, he is still tied up. And miss. Of course he's going to miss. All right, this guy's turn.
Spiritual weapon. That thing's funny.
So he succeeded. So it's going to be 12.
Wait, was that a that attack you did? Was that a like an AoE attack?
Yeah. Well,
Ah, should
technically,
be able
yes.
to evade it then.
And rogues.
Oh. So he's going to take 12. He's going to attack Miriam twice. Miss the... Wait. Oh, actually, he'll hit the first time. 8 slashing, 3 acid, and I need a con check. Or con save. And miss the second time. Alex.
Do we need
I'm
to
back.
pause the fight? Okay.
I'm back. Sorry, I was in the bathroom.
So you take 8 slashing, 3 acid, Alex. And I need a con save.
Did 3 acid
3 acid.
and a cod save.
And a con save. And a cod save. Oh. No more Spirit
Inspiration.
Guardians.
Inspiration.
Didn't you already use your inspiration?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Reroll. No more concentration. Bye-bye.
Are you fucking serious?
I saw the 4 and 3. It's gone.
And bless.
That's not going to make a difference.
No, it didn't make a difference.
If I played the 1 to the 9, it's a 10, so it's...
No.
You already used your inspiration.
You already burned your inspiration. It doesn't work that way. Plus, you don't get advantage on Constitution.
Yes, I do. Warcaster.
Oh, right. No more Spirit Guardians. So let me ask you guys, do you want to continue or do you want to stop for here? Because it's midnight my time. I know it's about 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning for Grim.
I mean, if people want to stop on Ghost Topping.
Are we back to the top of the turn order?
We are.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah,
I can even
stop there.
Okay.
No.
I'm good with that because I know, it's midnight here, 3 o'clock your. You stupid thing. 3 o'clock your time, so I don't want to mess you up too much. All right, give me 1 second here, guys.